Sweet, sweet downtime. Work's done, load off. And I found the thrill and chill. There's nothing down about my downtime. No, my downtime is epic. And when I'm in, I'm in. This time, this place, misused, mistakes, too long, too late. Who was I to make you wait? Just one
Hey.
breath, just one breath.
See, I did go over.
Just one left, 'cause you know. I love you.
I don't know when I'll be back on there, but at least I went over and I'll say hi. I prefer it on here, eh? Alright, do you mind? I don't know what to say. Yeah, but the way you're doing it.
Last chance, one last dance. 'Cause with you, I'd withstand all of illusion. I'd give it all, I'd live for us. Give anything, but I won't give up.
'Cause you know.
I love you. I loved you all along. I miss you. Been far away, far too long. I keep dreaming you'll be with me, and you never go. Stop breathing if I don't see you anymore. So far away, far away, far too long. So far away, far too long.
I love it on here, Cheryl. Really love it on here. I know it's quiet, eh? I'll put that music off because I can't talk with that music blaring. Right. I know it's quiet on here, but it's only because I'm starting off. The more it goes, the more I'll get kind of the views and that. I just find it more peaceful and relaxing on here than it is on Facebook. Right now I've not seen one single troll. Okay, and it's so much better. I've seen somebody think I was a bear and that's it. I love it out here. I do. Facebook is ticking all the boxes for me, like. Look at that shine. Shiny. I'm just getting carried away. Look at that. I see it on the camera. It's like the shine gone right down my fringe. Just ignore me, Harry. My hair is just so shiny. I love it.
Been amazing, and I like appreciate that as well. Like the past 2 days, I've said about being more open. You opened up, you listened, done it, smashed it.
Yeah, I'm hoping so, Cheryl. It seems right now it seems perfect. I didn't want to talk too quick because it can happen, but right now this seems perfect for me. 48 subscribers. I didn't realize I got to that fucking far. Oh, that sounds good. Right. Your no YouTube studio. I didn't want to go to my studio. I don't need to go to my studio. I don't need to edit anything. Right, go away. And no, I didn't want to hear music. Quiet. Right. Right, my channel, there it is. Oh, I'm 48 subscribers now. 2 subscribers to go and I'll get to 50 subscribers. That's what I really want to get to. I'm doing good now. I'm quite happy with that, like. What's this bloody... What's that? I'll beat a bit in my ear. Oh my god. Right, that's better. I need to get hairspray, like. Oh, were you? Was it any good? I noticed you never came over to Facebook, so you must not like it as much. I can see that you're preferring YouTube yourself, like, I could tell. It's much better on here, isn't it? So peaceful and happy and chilled. Pardon me. Facebook's not my favourite, like. So good so far. Or so far, so good, I should say.
Being more affectionate, 100% seen you being more affectionate. I feel like there's a lot of sexual frustration on my side, and obviously we had a little bit this morning. I mean, it's not too bad because we've been in each other's like pockets like the past 3-4 days. So I hope that's not the start of something because we're still in that honeymoon period. I'd like to think.
Obviously, I love you. I don't want you to change the person, but I do definitely need to see that serious side of you because, like, I haven't seen it, so I feel like I have to babysit you. So I can't deal with that 100% of the time. Like, maybe 90% of the time I can deal with you being like that, but not 100% of the time. Like, it's draining. Like, it actually drains me. And you wonder why I sit in silence because I can't be hyper 100% of the time like you.
Oh, that's lovely, Cheryl. As once you get used to it, you'll see a big, massive difference to Facebook and to YouTube. There's a big difference to it, to everything. Massive difference to everything. And you get away with longer music than you do on Facebook. You play Facebook for a couple of minutes and you're getting warned. On YouTube, at least you get a couple of hours before you get a warning, Much better on here, like.
I just want to see what the long term is. Because
Pardon me.
Honestly, like, I'm hoping if we get to that point, like, it will be one and only. I want to see, like, how.
I'd like to come out here as strong as we possibly can.
Yeah.
Shall we stay?
Yeah, I'm happy to stay.
Okay. happy to stay. Really happy to stay.
Oh.
More of a chance for you to see like my serious side. Like I respect that's probably hard for you. Like I'm a big joker and I'm really ditzy, things like that. But there is a serious side to me. Like there is more depth.
Right, well, in that case, then I guess the best day of the night, so I can see this 'cause at the minute
If we must.
I don't believe it will.
I don't let you see, but you mean the world to me.
I'm going hot day.
How do you feel about me? It's the final day.
I like you. Oh my god, that's so childish. You're at school like I like you.
I feel like there's definitely that feeling of potential between us. My only concern would be like the sexual chemistry between us. Like I don't know how you are in that department.
The reason behind that is because obviously like, you know, like my family's like quite traditional and stuff. I feel like there's, especially as a girl, like, and within like the Indian community, there's always like, there's expectations, and obviously like it does play on my mind, and I'm just like, there's certain things that I feel like I want to do, but like I shouldn't be doing. That's kind of why I can be more reserved, and I don't want you to think it's you, because it's not.
No, I hear you.
Oh, that is adorable. Oh, that's like a wee 2-year-old telling their mum they're going for a pee-pee in the potty. Oh, that's adorable, Cheryl. Oh.
I just feel like I want to come out here as an exclusive kind of couple.
Oh, okay. You're making the decision.
Just like that. And hopefully you feel the same way.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I feel the love.
Oh.
I'm really glad I met you.
That too.
Oh, right, aye, because you didn't came on here with Facebook, you get a warning by just saying boo. Ken. Yeah, so I can understand why you're getting panicky saying the word.
Of course, you're always gonna see me with a boss.
When you got on our first date, you're gonna turn up with balls.
Oh, they're going out as an exclusive couple.
Find a ball for your affection.
That's good.
#Mount. Oh.
What will the next 24 hours hold? Will Connor and Ben's connection dive deeper? Or will Connor need to come up for air?
Everything happens for a reason. I'm glad I'm here with you. So.
Will Ben and Eden keep jumping over those relationship hurdles?
It's because it's just sexual tension. I think it is as well.
Or will Ben fall at the mum test?
She's kind of like on her way to Wales.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
And 2 more singles arrive to put love on the line.
Yeah, I can notice. I can see that.
You love yourself a little bit of reality.
Brilliant.
Well, on BritBox streaming.
Quite
right
funny,
now,
though.
It's the Reality Check collection. We're up next, and Peter
Oh,
and
I've
Lois are feeling inspired.
Oh, there's no more cabins. I was enjoying that.
They can keep an eye on and then identify incidents that
completely accidental. And as we review more X-camera footage, we can see rats climbing around. So Nick and I debunked the noises we heard earlier as rats. This building has many scary things, including disembodied voices.
somebody here?
Unexplained noises. And and unexplained shadowy cloaked figures.
I've run out of beer. I've no drink left. Uncle Harry, eh? Uncle Harry? Uncle Harry? Hey,
Oh,
right.
oh.
Would it be okay if I drunk your bells? Out some of your, like a wee bit of your bells whiskey? It's just I don't want to touch anything else because everything else is your Christmas. But bells you got before Christmas.
Oh, you are good. Yeah. I've got a drive down and I don't know.
I've got no beer. That'll be alright. I wasn't meant to fall. Right. I got no beer, man. Right. So far away, far away, far away, far too. Hey, you foxy lady. Right. Don't worry, I'm not stealing it all. Right, that's a bigger tumbler, so how much? Right, I'll sit down and pour it. No.
No beer you're doing it. Right. Oi. I don't want you to turn into something you're not.
No, whiskey doesn't do that to me. It's vodka and it does that to me, and white wine.
It's too much to pour out.
Well, pour some in your bottle then.
That's not beer you're pouring, man. Fuck yeah.
Harry, remember, you've got that much of tumbler before you've got that much to drink.
Ironically,
like
none
the
of
bloody
these were
stuff.
captured by the Ghost
I didn't say I didn't like the stuff. I don't like whiskey.
Paranormal activity in the theater on
Oh,
this
looks
night
like you
was
paid a
drawn to
bulb up.
Art, Video's theater's director
Bulb
of
up.
security.
Don't worry, I'll repay the favour of the morning, don't panic.
You're not bulb, man.
I'll pay the favour of the morning. Right, anyway, I need to go for a pee. Anyway, what are you complaining about? I got your car, do you?
What one is that?
The fucking one in the white, like, yellow topping.
Oh, whatever that is. Fuck, what is that you're talking
Oh my god. I bought you that one.
about? What is that?
That's bells.
Yeah.
I bought you that.
That's that we do the drink or
I'm not touching that.
I will talk about that.
I'm touching your shitty bells.
You didn't pour it glasses like that.
Harry,
Eh?
you usually pour my glasses like that, by the way. That's for whiskey.
No like that.
Yeah, you do.
Well, if you turn that beard in the arse, I'll throw you
I'm
in the
on the
fucking
toilet. I'm getting a pee-pee.
throw you in the fucking arse.
Right. I spoke like Shadow. I was like, I'm taking a pee-pee. Right.
We're unable to explain this, okay? To us, it looks like a figure.
So, what is your reaction
Yeah, I
when you
drank
see
this
this?
something I didn't like.
Honestly,
But I didn't say I didn't like that.
but it makes me extremely surprised.
Harry, I do like whiskey. I prefer the dearer stuff to the cheaper stuff, but I do like whiskey.
Is it something that's attached to me now? Is it telling me that
I've been drinking whiskey for fucking years.
that's harmless?
Aye, Harry's fine.
Something unexplained. No,
He's fine. He's just a crabby cunt now because I took that much of his whiskey.
The fog at the top. Is that a pint of whiskey or what?
Aye, a pint of whiskey.
You didn't put
Could
them
it
up
be
like
that
that.
the spirit who haunts the Yost Theater and manifests itself only to art is
Right, anyway, I'm going to put this on, so I want you to shush, Harry. Don't worry, I'll keep near away from it.
Well, if you waste that, I'll put your act up a bloody ass.
Harry, when do I always drink? When do I ever waste drink?
You'll probably drink that and put it in the pan.
No.
Homeless, the violence. This was the path they would take to their death.
There's someone down here with me. This is hell, and we're right in the heart of it. My name is Zach Bagans, lead investigator of the Ghost Adventures crew. I never believed in ghosts until I came face to face with one. You wanted us, you got us. So I set out on a quest to capture what I once saw.
I know.
With no big camera crews following us around, I enjoyed
Because I haven't made than that.
Nick Groff and Eric
I like
Goodwin.
the cake.
The three of us will travel to some of the most
Yeah.
highly active
What was that?
locations where we will spend an entire
Face to
night
face
locked
or-
down.
Yeah, one day when he was a wee kid, he came face to face with a black shadow in his room. And since that day, he's wanted to investigate spirits. I love them too, like, brilliant program. And I fancy Zach. I really fancy Zach. I like Zach.
From dusk until dawn, you have reached your final destination.
Hell.
Raw. Extreme. Stop running. These are our ghost
I did that right.
adventures.
Right, so there's
Here.
Nick, Aaron, Zach. Is there no Ben? Is it Ben? No. There's usually 4. I only see 3.
That Ben Duden.
No, I don't think it is actually Ben.
Penitentiary in Jefferson City is huge.
Nick, Aaron, Zach. And there's usually the other one, chubbier guy with the brown hair.
Is haunted.
Anybody being marked, bruises, scratches.
Don't know.
Yes.
Eh? That wasn't me.
Anyone? Completely accidental.
Was you passing a bit of the...
No, I wasn't.
Completely accidental.
Right, give me I think it is.
Uh,
It's not recorded the program for us. It's not recorded it for us. No, it's no. That's why, right. I must have took that. I must have got that took late. I must have got that program just at the end of time. But what you've seen there is on this,
investigator of the Ghost Adventures
right?
crew.
It's on this. I'm sure it is.
Three of these are our
You're right. You're ready, Harry.
In 1966,
Nah, I didn't like most on it. It's too fake.
this prison behind
I prefer Zach.
the bloodiest
Oh.
47 acres in America.
Oh, Zach.
Missouri State Penitentiary, Jefferson City.
Oh, he's
is
bro.
huge. It's old, and every square inch
Right.
is haunted.
Anybody being marked, bruises, scratches, anything like that.
Yes.
Constructed in 1834 to help
Mm-mm-mm.
solidify Jefferson City's status as the state's capital, this prison was founded with noble intentions.
Oh.
However, it wasn't long before Missouri's only maximum security.
There it goes. Oh.
Did you ever have any weird experiences here?
Yeah, I was an officer down in the clothing factory.
The
for the
heat.
4 years I was here.
I'm standing there talking to an inmate. Just like
They eat for your whiskey.
and a guy in a white t-shirt walked right out my door. They knew it was count time. They knew it wasn't supposed to go outside.
So this caught your eye and you were like, this guy better get back.
It made me mad because he disrespected me by going outside during count.
Right.
And I'm outside stomping around looking for him and can't find this guy. And the inmate I've been talking to, he steps out and he's watching me. He said, you ain't gonna find that guy.
The inmate, when you didn't even speak to him,
Yeah, I just
Told
walked.
you
I just
that-
walked away out the door.
and told you that you're not going to see this guy.
So an active corrections officer and an inmate both saw the same full-bodied apparition. This is one of the most compelling prison paranormal encounters we've heard so far. Maggie, a tour guide, has also had an eerie encounter. Hers, however, was far more terrifying.
Where do you not like to go?
Right, no bother, Cheryl. But when you do, I'll speak to you later. I'll be on tomorrow anyway. Actually, I'll be on for hours actually. So you can either watch me live later or tomorrow when I get up at my bed.
It came up behind me and wrapped its hand around my shoulder and squeezed really hard.
We now meet Mark Schreiber, who served as deputy warden for 3 years. On the way into Sea Hall, he tells us about the riot of 1954, where a group of inmates hammered through a wall to murder Walter Lee Donnell, who they believed was a snitch.
Do you know how he was killed?
He was killed with a hammer.
So these inmates just barged through. Walter is in this cell right here. All that he can hear is the pounding on the brick wall over there, knowing that these guys are coming after him. And he knows that this door that he hates so much, that has taken away
Oh, bro.
freedom,
Bro.
the door that is going to save his life.
At least I've got something to talk
And
to.
once these inmates barge this door open, he's done. Right now, we're gonna let you take a peek inside this cell. These events that have supercharged violent emotional energy create an everlasting shockwave, which we believe open these locations to a portal of residual energy.
The deputy warden begins to open up to me further about the harsh realities he witnessed during his tenure.
I came over here and I took pictures of the inmate. His hands were handcuffed behind his back. He was in a wall cage down there at the end. They waited for this guy. Even though he was escorted by a staff person, they stabbed him right in front of the staff person. They didn't care.
When you investigated this murder over here, what did that scene look like?
Well, it was a bloody mess.
Was it ever
Aye.
hard for you to take these photos?
Peace finally, yeah.
That was my job. But did it always bother me? Yes, because that's a human being.
Yeah.
And I also worked 2 officer homicides here, and that bothered me a lot.
Was that hard?
Still is to this day.
It is.
Yeah.
It's obvious that working at the prison can take an emotional toll, similar to the marks that the violence and the bloodshed leave behind in the spiritual terrain. Sometimes these traces are so profound that they can manifest within the physical world. In fact, Loopy, a tour guide here at Missouri State Penitentiary, claims to have video evidence taken from inside one of the cells.
So what are we gonna see here? Do we just hit play here?
You can push play, and what you're looking for is
Ugh.
the window in the back.
Eh?
Loopy takes us to cell 40.
I never seen fuck all.
Where this footage was originally captured.
First thing that I wanted to do.
Aye, much better, eh? I prefer the peace for the dog. I love it when she's sleeping.
But look how high up we are. So the second thing I would have thought of is, was it windy that night?
No.
It was not windy that night.
No.
And if it was windy, why would wind also suck the windows back closed?
Oh, the window shuts. Right. It went from,
This is
like,
Dungeon.
that to that.
And the dungeon saw some of the worst conditions of the prison here, including lashing, suicide. Men went crazy down there.
This is also where Lupi and dozens of others in her tour group all heard chilling, disembodied screams.
Cry, I guess, of a man.
Mommy Bella likes to do things at night. See, when it gets close to bedtime, she'll get up and she'll get really hyper and she'll run a bit daft when you're ready for bed.
Let's get the door.
Wow, just sitting here, man. Doesn't it make you think about what this must have felt like when it was in operation during the riot? Everyone's screaming in here, yelling. Countless no in the rooms.
This is the weirdest part.
It is definitely Cheryl.
The door is there, but they like barricaded cement over the front of it. Makes you wonder what is actually,
It's like you're a small animal in the jungle. You're just waiting to see who kills you and eats you.
A Hall, Missouri State Penitentiary by Mark Shriver, December 7th, 2000. The presence I feel as I walk through these halls, looking and touching these massive stone walls. Walls that are smooth and cold to the touch. Walls of lost history of killings and such. In the dim light,
I'll turn these around.
stalking. Oh yes, it is real. For this is the place where dead men are kept. A place where I, as their keeper, once crept. So look as you will as you pass into space. For it is the tomb of our lost human race. Glance in a mirror as through life you race. So the
Is
specter
that all right?
I saw won't surprise you someplace. There's a specter you see may be your own face.
Well, they might not be able to see it, but they can hear it.
When you walked in here.
I said this building is a building that's always given me a funny sense, a funny feeling. This is the very essence of what the Missouri State Penitentiary was about. The sadness, the violence. It's almost as if this building's alive to me.
As our investigation of the Missouri State Penitentiary continues, Mark takes us down to an area that once housed violent and mentally deranged inmates.
This was called the Hole when I came here. It was a punishment unit.
Look how small the cells are.
This would have been 2 cells. And see down through here, this would have been a cell and this was a cell. You can tell by the 2 different doors.
That's so small. I can only imagine. You know of documented deaths that occurred here, documented murders, suicides, natural causes, whatever. But what about the stuff that's undocumented?
What you find is the more you learn, the more you don't know.
As a historian, you know what's factual. You know what I'm saying, Zach? But imagine the undocumented deaths that actually occurred here, like the murders or the
Absolutely.
bad things that went down.
Absolutely.
You all right, Zach?
I think we can see it all right.
Hey, Nick, can you come here? Yeah.
I'll no comment for a minute, so watch this.
I just walked down through here and just started to feel like emotional. Really? Yeah. I just feel overwhelmed the whole time. I mean, it's the prison setting for me in general, but I haven't felt like, what do you mean describe it? I was walking down that way with him. I was fine listening to him, and then I get to the very end down here. And man, all this just not anger, just sadness. Really? Yeah.
From what we've learned so far, it seems like A Hall, as well as C Hall, are both especially strong hotspots of negative and even aggressive activity. It's now time for us to step into a third location that's almost guaranteed to act as the same kind of conduit for for dark energy.
A little small building with a giant smokestack coming out of it. This is the gas chamber where 40 people were killed. 39 men, 1 woman. It's kind of like when we first went to Pennhurst State School. And as we were walking, one of the gentlemen that we were interviewing, I believe he was a doctor, stated to us,
This spot, all you could hear is screaming from all those windows. And when it closed in 1987, it was silent as it is now, and it gives me the chills.
this place has that same feel. All you can hear are just the little details, the fans spinning and squealing from the wind, but yet you can still feel that loud, dark
That's
energy.
creepy.
We're in broad daylight, the sun is shining, but I'll tell you right now, it's a very haunting feeling here. It's like it's aware that we're here. As we walk up slowly to the execution chamber, there is a cross right here. What these people did, I'm sure, were awful things, but they were still human beings, and they were still killed behind this wall. Now look at these rocks, like tape recorders. These rocks were here at every death. Death number 1, death number 2, death number 3, and all the way up to death number 40. And they absorbed the imprints of those moments.
Yo. Right, I'll fast forward it for you. Sorry, I'm not talking because I'm letting you watch Ghost Adventures. You might not see it very well, but I'm trying my best to let you see it as best I can. Right. Nah. There.
So here's all the faces of the people. All these people died right there. The last thing that they saw was this door being shut on their face. Go have a seat, Aaron. This is the last thing that these 40 people here saw.
They'd sit here and watch people look at them. They died. Probably the people that they killed.
Creepy.
Their family member, and then their family member got to watch them die.
Terrible. You can't help but think about the 40 lives that ended here in this small space. If you occupy that same space and you touch those same surfaces, it's as if you can still feel the residue from that transition.
And when their spirits had left their bodies, the exhaust fan would scream to life to carry the poisonous gas from the chamber.
Gas chamber.
John Brown, Raymond Boyer, Raymond Batson, Johnny Jones,
Its purpose was to clear away all toxic remains from the air, to make it safe again.
Aaron Lee Ramsey, Ron Marshall, Lee Perkins, Buddy Brown, Easton Hall.
But what about the traces left behind that you can't smell, taste, or touch? Is there something else, maybe even more toxic, that lingers on? As we spend time in the gas chamber, Aaron begins to feel uneasy. The three of us have been doing this long enough to know that sometimes an intense feeling of discomfort, like Aaron is experiencing now,
My heart rate was uncontrollable.
control, or what I felt earlier, can be just as valid as any visual or audio evidence.
What I felt there was too impactful to ignore.
You felt those things, and the three of us know when we feel something, you know.
But our understanding of this intense energy surrounding the gas chamber isn't only caused by what's imprinted on these rocks. It's also magnified by the horrors that lie just feet away.
Over here to my right is a parking lot, and we were informed by the deputy warden and another member of the prison that underneath this asphalt right over here are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of bodies that fell victim to a disease outbreak here at the prison. These bodies are dishonorably buried in a potter's field under a parking lot within 50 yards from where 40 people were killed in a gas chamber. Thousands of bodies. Does this have anything to do with the negative energy that is haunting Missouri State Penitentiary? What's really special about this lockdown for us is the credible sources that we interviewed earlier telling us about all of the paranormal experiences they had in this building, including a corrections officer. The inmate told you that you're not going to see this guy. Yeah. And a testimony from the deputy warden himself.
As you can see in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, we're using a brand new piece of equipment. This is a 3D Motion Connect camera system. It was a similar camera that we used in Cripple Creek with engineer Bill Chappell, and we captured the little apparition on there. And right next to it is another infrared camera, just a regular X camera side by side. You're looking in the same jail cell.
If you'll notice all of these little infrared dots, they are being projected with a special microchip to track the movement of objects, and hopefully in our case, spirits and paranormal anomalies, through a system of light coding, which employs image-based 3D construction.
Once we leave this door right now, we are exposed to this massive prison where hundreds, thousands, murders, suicides, rapes happened. This is hell, and we're right in the heart of it.
You guys ready for this? What the was that? Was that you guys, that noise?
We've set the Kinect camera in an area where eyewitnesses have seen a huge shadow man.
Shadow Man actually pushed them out of the cell like he was just coming right for them.
I would like you to come here and use this device to speak to us. Is there somebody in here with me? I can help you be free from this prison. And I need you to tell me, who are you?
Over the course of about 45 minutes, I don't capture a single spirit voice, nor do Billy and Jay see any visual evidence of the paranormal. So I decide to return to a place where earlier I experienced a very uncomfortable feeling while interviewing the deputy warden.
pains.
Stomach pain.
And I'm starting to feel that sadness again and that energy. The same exact spot that I felt it during the day.
The pain in my stomach is very sharp, as if someone is twisting it.
Very uncomfortable. Not because I'm by myself, but because I feel like something is around me. I can feel it, but I can't see it.
I am trying to figure out if an intelligent spirit may be causing the pain I'm feeling in my stomach, or am I feeling the residual energy at the exact spot of where possibly an inmate was stabbed or beaten in the torso area?
His guts were hanging out of his belly like that.
Who are you and what do you want? Is there somebody in here? Why are you making my stomach feel pain? Were you stabbed in the stomach?
We receive our first piece of evidence tonight as I capture an EVP. It's a bit hard to make out what the spirit is saying, as I hear it as, "I ain't breathing," which could connect with why I'm feeling severe stomach pain. Because if an inmate was stabbed in the stomach here and left for dead, this might be his last vocalization before his spirit left his body. What do you think?
Why are you making my stomach feel pain? Were you stabbed in the stomach?
Oh, I bet.
I'll get this all up.
I'm good.
I've
Yeah.
been sending you for ages lately.
Stomach.
Sounds like that to me.
Where's it hurt? My stomach. Was it a sharp pain or what? I don't ever have stomach pain. I mean, if it would have been from food or something that I ate, it would have been a lot sooner than that. You might be feeling like that conscious energy of like the prisoner guy.
Yeah, somebody getting stabbed.
Yeah.
I first try to rationalize with myself that I'm having severe food poisoning, but I ate over 3 hours ago and, well, I have to be honest, for the sake of research, I have no diarrhea or vomiting. And as I sit down, the pain over my rib cage worsens.
Nope, starting to really or real burning type feel or just sore.
Hey, there are stories of people getting their insides hurt by ghosts.
Who told us that some guy's stomach was ripped
Oh,
open?
shoot, the guy got his whole thing stabbed us.
On another investigation, we interviewed this man who claims a ghost twisted his insides apart and later had a medical x-ray done to validate this.
It was crushed and twisted. Guys saying that saw a guy's stomach slit open, his entrails were carrying past the into the woman's.
Whoa. Did you hear that?
What's that?
Did you hear that?
Carrying past the into the woman's.
Whoa.
Woman's.
Whoa. Did you hear that?
What's that?
we decide to set up what we call ghost traps, which means setting up various pieces of ghost detection equipment along with trigger objects to trap spirits within 3 designated hotspots. At our first ghost trap in the cell where our 3D Kinect camera is set up, we have used cigarettes, which was like inmate gold, and we've blanketed them over a digital recorder and white noise generator through the Ovilus 3, which spirits can manipulate to form EVP, or electronic voice phenomena. At ghost trap number 2, we've set up in cell 23, where a man was brutally murdered during a prison riot in 1954. We have left this prop gun as a trigger object while our spirit box will be running by itself. Billy and Jay will be asking questions remotely from Nerve Center through a walkie-talkie.
We can put some REM pods in front of the camera. Basically, these devices, if a spirit passes over them and detects their energy, it'll sound an alarm.
With cameras rolling and traps set, Nick and I make our way over to the oldest cell house at the Missouri State Penitentiary, A-Hall, which was in continuous operation from the 1860s until 2004, and where the notorious dungeon cells are located.
This dungeon in this prison was a true dungeon as you would hear about in medieval castles.
A true dungeon.
Aaron will be investigating the gas chamber where 39 men and 1 woman were killed.
Very uneasy feeling walking up towards this place. This right here was the path they would take on the way to their death. They would see this cross. I wonder what they felt when they saw this cross. All right, coming in. Oh my gosh, this is freaky. Okay, how many spirits hang out in this room? My window is feeling the energy of something. It's all static. It's just you want to move it. Are you getting me? Feel something right now?
Aaron jumps as he hears what sounds like someone hitting the metal gas chamber.
While Aaron investigates the gas chamber at the Missouri State Penitentiary alone, Nick and I head over to A-Hall.
As we make our way to the staircase that leads to the dungeon cells, we are reminded that this place conceived nearly every form of torture, including whipping, water curing, and being chained up with rings. Men down here went insane, and some went completely blind as they lived in pitch darkness. And in 1890, a former inmate wrote a book based on his experiences in the dungeon called Buried Alive. This is also where physical attacks are claimed to occur.
Have you heard about the scratches?
I've seen them.
You've seen them?
Must have been.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. A stairway to hell.
We're walking down into this dungeon, the worst spot you would hate to go. If you can hear my voice, follow us down here. Oh, there's a doorway right there.
This is it right here.
Wow. Did you actually do something wrong to be put down here?
It's down here.
It keeps going?
I'm getting kind of nervous in here. Please talk to me.
The only voice that Aaron receives from a 30-minute spirit box session is this one.
Dude, there is seriously something in here with me, and I hope I captured it on that camera.
It sounds like this female spirit is saying sorry. Is this the only woman out of 40 total people who died in this gas chamber apologizing for the murder she committed? Or was this her last conscious thought that we are hearing residually?
Unbelievable sight.
Life story.
One day. Yeah.
It sounds like this female spirit is saying sorry. Is this the only woman out of 40 total people who died in this gas chamber apologizing for the murder she committed? Or was this her last conscious thought that we are hearing residually?
Dude, they're seriously sober and delivering. I hope I captured all that.
Some of them will be innocent. They're going to be.
Oh, look at this. They cemented this. Yeah, they cemented this one up.
We notice some of the dungeon cells have been sealed shut, and we wonder why this would happen and what lies within these cells. To get a taste of what conditions these inmates lived in, I decide to let Nick experience it firsthand.
We're gonna turn off night vision so that you can get a sense of how dark it is here. If you panic or you feel uncomfortable, just say something and I'll turn it back on.
Is there anybody in front of me right now?
While I leave Nick's camera off of night vision so you can see exactly what he's seeing, I grab my own camera and turn night vision on and slowly back away.
Are you trapped here? Is this negative energy just lingering in this hell-forsaken jail cell?
While Nick is in complete darkness, I decide to head up to the second floor to investigate this cell, where a woman captured this window opening and closing by itself.
Let's see. Hey, Zach!
We desert each other without the other person knowing sometimes, so that they will be more vulnerable to possibly being ambushed by a spirit.
Is there a prisoner in this room that hates this prison? Hello? Right now, I just heard a man's disembodied voice come from right there. Is there a prisoner in this room that hates this prison?
It sounds like no. No, I'm in.
Hello? Who's back here with me?
Back at our nerve center, Billy and Jay attempt to communicate with spirits trapped on death row.
Why are you in this prison? If you talk to us, we can help you.
Reverend, do you have some last words? Is that why you want a reverend? Information. You say Jesus? Maybe he wants information on Jesus. Bible.
Is this spirit asking for a reverend in order to get the right information about Jesus? Because right now it is stuck in purgatory and needs to change its Bible in order to be set free? What's really disturbing is the word that comes through 20 seconds after Bible.
It's not too late to change.
Demon. Are you in the company of the dark side, demons, and other forces that want to take you to hell? Yes or no?
Right after Billy asks a question, they hear two loud bangs. Is this the spirit trying to respond to them?
Are you in the company of the dark side, demons, and other forces that want to take you to hell? Yes or no?
The Ovulus now says 3 more very relevant words. Is this spirit now telling us he is lost and trapped here with demons right now?
Can you speak up? Talk louder. I need answers to know. For everybody. Alright, there was a man's disembodied voice right there. I keep hearing a clear male voice come from this next jail cell over.
What's interesting is that these spirit voices Nick is hearing do not have an echo, which is a very typical characteristic of a disembodied voice. We are going to put captions on screen as to what we make these voices out to be saying. The first voice sounds like an extended stop.
I need answers to know. For everybody. Alright, there was a man's disembodied voice right there.
They say men went insane down here. Is Nick hearing the final words spoken by an inmate before he took his own life?
Is there someone there? Hello? There's someone down here with me!
Who are you seeing and hearing?
I heard a man talking in the next jail cell over for me.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I swear to God, I heard him going, hurry out of here. It was like weird as
Did you get it?
I told you, there it is. There it is.
At this exact moment, we hear an absolutely chilling growl-type sound come up the stairs along with faint footsteps.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I swear to God, I heard him going, hurry out of here. It was like weird as
Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it?
I told you, there it is. There it is.
This is one of the most common things to hear in this prison.
But you've heard. We've heard twice, yeah. Were they animals?
No. Nick and I return to Nerve Center and find Jay and Billy in a panic over what they've been hearing from the Ovulus device.
Yeah, we're having a conversation. We're asking questions on the walkie-talkie, and then they're sending us words back. Yeah.
Will twist men
apart.
It just said will twist men apart. That's what that felt like in my stomach.
Started getting stomach pains.
Who told us that some guy's stomach was ripped off? Shoot, the guy got his full face down.
What does that say?
As soon as you got the chair, it said right there.
As we wrap up our investigation, the X camera we left rolling in 8-hole captures something very compelling. On the upper left side, which would be in front of cell number 40, where all the paranormal activity occurs, including window doors opening and closing by themselves, this very strange mist-like anomaly manifests on the other side of the railing. Then, as it appears to climb the rails, this little white dot appears where the head would be, almost like an eye. Then it manifests into a spinning rectangular mist-like anomaly. Is this the same white rectangular anomaly that was seen by Corrections Officer Tom?
Square floating off the ground about this high.
The history behind these bloody 47 acres spreads back over 168 years, filled with violence and from those killed where they sleep.
He was killed with a hammer.
That was creepy. I like that. Right.
Back to the UK. With the shipping container needed, the costs were starting.
Right.
And how much did it cost you to kind of buy this and get it shipped back to the UK?
By the time it finally arrived here, I think I was probably in the hole for about £25,000.
I mean,
Pardon
to
me?
25 grand is actually a great price.
I barked and went, pardon me.
Gina has worked for the ambulance service for 6 years, and after working in patient transport.
What's everybody up to? Who's all watching? Please like and subscribe to my channel. You've seen some bits, aye. It's hard to get it properly on the laptop. Like, I turned it around and I moved it about, but it is hard to get it properly on camera on the laptop. But I did try my best. But it was quite interesting. See, when you were listening to it, it was interesting, like. And it was spooky as hell. Especially when Zach was feeling like his insides were getting all twisted. Oh, I've not played that game in ages, like. I think the highest score was like 4,000, or was it more? On Subway Surfers. I've not played that game in ages. Years, I would say, actually. It was, Peter, it was the one that you talked about yesterday. I've only just watched it. It was actually one of them that I've seen over and over and over again, but it's still interesting to watch. Aye, the Subway Surfers. I've not heard that game in ages.
As a paramedic.
Working with Wes is good. He does teach me a lot. We have a laugh.
Should I word of the day so you can get your assessment? Like discombobulation.
That's a hard word to even remember to say. Discombobulation. I mean, I'll try. If Wes is my crewmate that day, I know that I'm in safe hands and he's going to look after me.
I think she's got the ability to become more than what she actually believes herself to be. She'll get there. Little steps.
Nice thing he's ever said to me. Telford, we've got a job in Telford.
No bad job.
We have got 23.
It wouldn't be a bad job, actually. I would enjoy that. Being a paramedic driving about in an ambulance, that would be fun. I wouldn't like to deal with the deaths or the almost deaths. And I also wouldn't love to deal with people that's been working with saws and cut parts of their body off.
Hello, where are we going? Hello, sweetheart, what's your name?
I used to play it a while back, but I not played that in ages.
What's happening today? I was in hospital this morning because I keep getting my heart palpitations and chest pain. Okay. Really got painful. Like it will go on my left arm and my chest is like really hurting. Okay.
Love brand new comedy.
Because
Loads of it.
just when you think the well is dry.
Brand new destinations.
I'm offering to all my islanders free domination.
Exquisite choice in so many ways.
Brand new confessions. Tap water has a lot of birth control material.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I don't use protection.
brand new surprises.
This Rachel Richardson.
Wow, what a lovely turn of events.
Coming soon. Brand new and exclusive today.
Would you let me please accompany Detective Duff as a partners? Stop meddling in my investigation.
You are meddling in my investigation.
Did you see that?
Thought it was good.
New original drama, Pretty Hard Cases, starts Wednesday at 9 on Alibi.
I have a really I had a chest infection. And I was in hospital this morning.
23-year-old Jodie has got pains in her left arm and chest and is also having heart palpitations.
Okay, so how come you went to the hospital this morning? I really couldn't breathe, and it woke me up. It was that bad.
The crew carry out an ECG to make sure her pain isn't cardiac related.
Can I have a quick listen to your chest if that's alright? See what's going on. Okay? Lovely. If you want to relax now, sweet.
Nothing that's shown on the ECG that's acute, so we'd expect to see certain things change on the ECG.
Any stress at work? A little bit, yeah. I was asked to leave work early on quite a few days because I couldn't breathe. I was just like really struggling to breathe. Are you finding that more so when you're at work? Well, I was, but I'm not right now, and I'm still really struggling. Just think you're allergic to work. I'm allergic
Work's
to work.
brought me out in baldness.
And your thoughts?
I mean, we can't rule out that you're having cardiac issues.
The only way to do that is have another blood test. There's only so much we can look with an ECG. So we'll happily take you up. That's our advice. Go and get seen. Do you suffer with anything medically?
Attacks actually for anxiety.
Do you suffer with panic attacks or anything like that?
Last year I had a panic attack, and it was the first one. Oh my God.
Good for it, aren't they, when you've never had one before?
I actually thought it was going.
Yeah.
Your brain's a wonderful thing. When you feel stress and anxiety, it can actually manifest itself by an adrenal release, and that can increase your heart rate, your respirate, and all the rest of the responses from adrenaline rushing inside your body.
Stress can.
I done that, Peter. I done that last year. I asked my granddad to take me to the graveyard across from where my granddad are buried, and take me to the graveyard that his aunties were buried back in the 60s, 70s, 50s, whatever. And I got in my camera thinking it would be fun and amusing to take pictures of the graves, thinking that I might catch a ghost or an orb. But when I come home, must have been about 2-3 days later. I was in my bed. My room had suddenly went, in Harry's house, it suddenly went really dark and really cold. And I felt like there was somebody lying beside me, breathing and grumping a wee bit, quietly in my ear. And I felt like the bed was going down on that side. And I get up and I tell Harry, I'm like, Harry, my room feels really creepy. I'm like, can you come in and check this room and make sure I'm not tripping? So he comes in, shuts to the door, he opens the door and he's like, oh, fuck. And he shuts the door and he walks away. He couldn't even walk into the room. He's like, I feel it. So I'm sitting in the living room, I'm like, what do I do to get rid of this spirit? What do I do? I go into my phone and I delete all the pictures of the graveyard on my phone. And I'm sitting here and I'm still feeling the goosebumps and the eerie feeling around me. I'm thinking, what do I do to get rid of this spirit? What do I do? And I feel in my head, it's like something's telling me it's a young man that died when he was young, somebody that died when he was young. And I'm thinking, where am I getting that feeling? Why am I getting a young man feeling? So I get the telly and I'm like, right, Bible channel. I didn't believe in it, but I put it on and I prayed. And eventually it just all died down. I was like, thank fuck for that. But that was scary.
You'll never take pictures of
I'll never take pictures of a fucking graveyard again, like. Especially when you didn't care to get rid of them once you've fucking drawn them to you. Bloody followed me home.
I've had it before myself and I'm under a lot of stress. When I've suffered from a panic attack, it is horrific. You feel like you can't catch your breath. You do feel like you're dying. So I can sympathise with that because that is how you feel. You're worried about if it's your heart giving up on you. You do think of the worst.
The crew can't completely rule out cardiac problems, so they're going to take Jodie to hospital just to make sure.
You take a CCS, sweetheart. Get your bum as far up as you can. For the pain, try to take some aspirin, well, a chewable aspirin.
Back in your finger. Alright. I'm going to drop these leads back on you just to check it out. But as I say, ECG looks fine. What's your on? That's really fine. So put these on you. Happy?
Yeah, I'm happy.
He listened to you with the hiccups.
So you know last night when you called for an ambulance, did you call not?
I don't care if any other lassies get that. But there's lassies get that when they put their makeup on. Their eyes feel awful weird and drained and tired when they've got makeup on. When they've not got makeup on. Because every time I put makeup on, I'm not tired in the brain wise. But my eyes get tired. Like, I feel like I could shut them. Not fall asleep or get serrated. But I feel like if I shut them, I'd feel better. Because of my makeup, it makes my eyes feel drained. Yeah, smelly cunt, and then you blame the dog. Oh my God.
Now you try to blame that on me, eh?
It was you smelly cunt. You fucking laugh. Farting away on camera. Oh, he's fucking farting away again. Look at this. The face of embarrassment because he fucking farted.
Oh, that's painful, that. Oh.
He farted.
I didn't do things like that.
Bullshit. Blaming it on my poor wee Bella who's lying down there minding her own business. And I is blaming it on my wee doggy.
When you try, Jerry.
Yeah, smelly cunt.
Yeah.
What's he like?
My wee cute Nancy. He's my bestest wee treasure.
Oh, what's he like?
No.
Did you just fart again? You're squeezing it out there, like, no fucking. You're squeezing it out.
Don't worry about wasting people's time. A panic attack is frightening. My first panic attack, I was at mum and dad's, and I was so scared. And I mean, I'll go out to people that are having panic attacks all the time, but when it's you having one, you do think, oh my God, this is the end. I am about to die.
I was like scared of having another panic attack.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know how to cope with it.
You're panicking about having a panic attack, aren't you?
Which is causing me to panic.
Yeah. It's a horrible vicious cycle to be in.
He is farting away like a tripper. Do you see her there? He is letting the one go free.
That just coming out itself.
Bill shite, you're squeezing it out. Yeah, you're squeezing it out.
Oh, oh.
Do you, Peter? Oh, Peter. Oh, funny. Peter's like, I don't put makeup on only at the weekends. Very funny, Peter. I was talking about the females. He's a smelly cunt, him. He really is.
Carrying out extensive investigations into what's causing her chest pain and palpitations.
Ready? Couple of bumps. Together.
You and your laugh at couple at the same time, you and your laugh.
Aye, if you squeeze it out while you're laughing. Bill shite. That was squeezed out farts.
So palpitations can be led by that as well, can't they?
Yeah, you certainly get chest pain.
He's smelly.
That's quite a nice partner driver, isn't it?
What is it with you and blonde lassies, Harry?
Oh, yeah, boy.
You really seem to fall hard for blonde-haired lassies, though. Ah, you're always eyeing up the blonde-haired lassies.
Paramedics Sean Hopkins and Lewis Devitt are reminiscing about their student days.
There's a lassie for you, Harry.
I do miss uni actually. Because we had some really
Oh, there's there, the lassie there. She's a bro lassie for you. Did you, Peter? There's a bro lassie.
We started university on the same day, so we did a 2-year course together. We also went to the academy. We went on our driving course together.
She's gorgeous, isn't she?
So we spent a lot of time together, and I think it's really been good.
We've actually grown together as well.
Oh, I'm being grilled.
Not just in work, but outside of work.
Yeah.
Cheryl and Peter heard you, by the way. Cheryl and Peter heard you. Farting. No, you opened your ears, that's why. They never heard you open your mouth because you opened your ears.
On the way to the job, the crew get an update.
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
Who needs a patient taken?
Please.
Patient test SAU, admission YouTube.
Acute cholecystitis.
Yeah, Harry does that constantly. You'll sit there and literally cough and fart. It's like really Harry. You do it all the time, don't you? Coughing and farting. Harry's like that constantly. Or laughing and farting.
You've got to watch when you start laughing because it would.
I'm Lewis, and then Charles following behind me.
At least I can keep my wind in until I need to go to the toilet. And let it silently in the bathroom. You just fucking sit there and let it fucking rip. At least I go to the bathroom if I've got wind.
Joanne made an appointment at the doctor's on the way to work this morning when her pain became too intense.
At the moment,
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
I think what's best, we'll do a quick set here, and then we'll get on the others, and we'll do a bit more of a thorough assessment from there. So what's happened with your back? Have you ever had pain like this before? What sort of pain would you say it is? Is it like a sharp stabbing?
Sharp in my stomach, but then like burning sensation right up to the throat.
Okay. How many children have you got? Just 4?
4.
Oh my words.
Your brain's leading.
With the old section, were they? You've been through the walls then. We'll take all these off and then we'll be on ours.
That one over. We'll just keep that blood pressure cuff on for you and the stickers for now. Are you feeling fine to walk? Yeah.
Right, nice and steady. We'll have a trunk of that one.
Please like and subscribe to my channel. I'm not tired, by the way. It's just the makeup doing that to my eyes. I don't know why, but my makeup always makes my eyes feel like that.
I'm going to do, just going to press up here. Take a big deep breath in for me. Does that hurt when you take it? Okay. Any pain around there?
Yeah, it's got to probably though.
So it's just, does it tend to sort of all the way across?
Worse in the middle, but it's worse all the way across.
Okay. Back to your left side. If I press there, does it hurt more when I take it off or when I press?
Very both.
Bit of both. Have you had internox before?
Oh, no, sex time.
Just in case. Hold on. Feeling a bit queasy. Did you feel queasy before?
So tell me what I know.
Yeah.
We won't do that till you get a sweetheart.
So if you want to try the internox, just see how you go with that. Obviously, if you stop taking it,
I'm watching hospital programs.
but it just take a while to get into your system. So just have a little couple of sucks on there for us, and just see how you feel. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good noise. That's a good noise. Have you had morphine before?
Right, what about babies for us?
Okay, so we'll just pop it in the upper arm up here. Alright. Obviously, it's not going to work instantly. But it'll hopefully get to work. Right.
Yeah, give me a thumbs up and subscribe down below, please. Pretty, please. I see there's 5 people watching and there's only 2 thumbs up.
Pressure slightly up if you're in pain. No one does it, to be honest. At least you're in SAU, because at least then you're straight in control ward rather than waiting in A&E and stuff like that. I'll shut up because that'll keep distracting you from taking that. So keep taking that. It should be okay.
It's my second time I've opened it, let me not.
Is it what happened the first time?
Just transportation going to Coventry, I think the first time. We rushed down there. Now we stopped for an RTA on the way.
Are you joking?
My midwife had to be helping out with the lorry crash.
Lewis has got Joanne's pain under control by the time they arrive at hospital.
I was quite positive.
Keep calm and carry on is what we do best to take, Reggie.
The crew will now take Joanne straight to the surgical assessment unit for further investigations to confirm what exactly is causing her pain.
The trouble is, the output's so compacted, there's so much in there. It's difficult to go into a surgical ward where they can sort the problem out. For us, it's just really making sure is there any major things going on or that we need to rush or, apart from that, it's just trying to manage a pain, really.
Please like and subscribe to my channel. Pretty, please. With a cherry on top. I just need 1 more subscriber and I'll hit 50 subscribers. So please, whoever hasn't subscribed to my channel, please subscribe and let me hit 50 subscribers. Pretty, please, my cherry on top. Please, subscribe to my channel. Please. I've only got 1 more subscriber to go. I'm at 49, I need 50. I'm not coming off my live tonight until I hit that 50 subscribers. You're not farting, you're fucking burnt, Uncle Harry.
Paramedic Georgia
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
are on a late
Please.
shift in Stoke.
Oh, excuse me. There we go. I'm tired now. Busy day.
Contagious.
Isn't it like if you yawn and someone else doesn't yawn, that the side
I have no idea.
because it's unnatural for you not to yawn. So it's like you're a psychopath. I mean, you're not a psychopath. You just yawn. Yeah, I'm not a psychopath.
In Dudley, Wes, who used to work in engineering, is back on the road, this time with fellow paramedic and former nurse Ash Bolus.
Right, new job. We're going to category 3. 98-year-old female, legs are swollen and feels heavy. It's come from 111. It's in West Brom. We're only a couple of minutes away.
The patient the crew are trying to find is called Gladys.
Aha! Aha! Yeah, movement. Hello! Is it this way?
Carer Gemma, who's been visiting Gladys, helps them find the way. Independent 98-year-old Gladys lives alone.
98-year-old Gladys.
Gemma called for help when she saw
That is a good age.
swollen legs.
So it's Gladys then.
That's right.
Gladys, what's happening? Tell me the story.
Well, I've just come out of hospital this week,
Okay.
and I wanted to come home anyway.
Yeah.
And then last night I was in pain. Crikey, I feel as though my legs going bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. Is it okay if we do an assessment and do some observations? Is that okay?
You can do, you know.
All right then.
Because I don't know what's wrong.
Can we slip an arm out of your dressing gown? Is that all right? Just to do your blood pressure.
She looks younger than 98. She looks more like 8 to 9 than 98.
Let me just have a look at these legs. Is that sore?
2 year half 800.
That's all there. What about this one?
It's tender.
It's tender. When did this leg swelling
Poor
start?
love. Please like and subscribe to my channel.
You said yesterday. Oh, yesterday.
So you noticed it yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sharp scratching your fingers, Vic. Okay. There you go.
Have you got any pain anywhere else? No? Let's have a look at what you're on. They put here, you've been short of breath and you had some fluid overload. And obviously they've only put you on 20 milligrams of furosemide, which is the tablet that removes that water from the excess tissues. Obviously we're not able to change that. With your legs being the way they are, the skin's quite tight. And when I press them, they're painful. It's an indication that there's fluid retained within the legs, okay? It's called something called edema, okay? That's why there's excess water within the extremities, okay? It's got nowhere to go. Are you happy with coming with
She's
us?
quite cute.
I'm not coming back.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
I don't want to stop in there.
I don't think they'll keep you. I think they'll just need to look at your tablets and maybe give you some more furosemide to reduce the swelling on your legs.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
A lot of older people don't like going to hospital because they don't think they're ever going to come back. Gladys was 98, and age is a big factor. However, hopefully, we could get Gladys seen and back home where she needed to be. Do you live here alone? Yeah. Are you widowed?
Yeah.
And how many times did the district nurses come in? Is it once or twice?
Once a day.
As well as Gemma and the district nurse, Gladys gets regular visits from her younger sister, 78-year-old Irene, who lives nearby.
So, that's like me and Alicia, right? 78-year-old sister, 98-year-old. So, her sister's 78 and she's 90, which means there are a 20-year age gap between the two siblings, right? Me and my sister are 22 or 23-year age gap. So there's a 20-year age gap between they two.
Are you the sister? There you go. Sister's here.
Let's take these. Okay. I'll take the dot.
Feels strange when you hear that, eh? With 20-year age gap sisters.
Do you want me to do your hair? Want to put your rollers in for me? Let's lift this arm up a second. There you go.
My mum was 18 when she had me, and she was 39 when she had Alicia.
You're only a small dot, aren't you, Gladys? I've got you. Right. Square yourself up on the chair. Sit yourself back. Wiggle your bottom back. Okay? That's it. Keep your feet back. Hands on your lap for me. Okay? We're going to pop a seat.
Oh, she's cute.
Ready? We've got you.
Keep your hands on your lap, sweet.
She's getting her seatbelt on. Please, please, please say she comes out of the hospital in the end, because that is a good age.
Bit of a push on your knees, Gladys, okay? Up we go.
All right, sweet. Don't panic. It's fine.
We've got you. Now, we're going to help you now. Once it's got the top, I'm going to hold your legs. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's pop this side up. And if you hold on to the sides now. Yeah. How's that? Sounds like cricket. How's that? Am I okay to take a picture of your legs? Is that okay?
No, she did a picture of her legs.
Oh, it's beautiful. Gladys, we're going to pop some seatbelts around you.
I'll be allowed to take a picture of your legs as long as you don't take a picture of my face.
Gladys, keep those on your lap for me if you can. Brilliant. Just put the seatbelt on. What year were you born in?
1921.
1921. My grandma's born in 1920. She died in 2005. So you're a year younger than my gran. So my grandma would be 99. Wait a minute. When was this filmed? Because my grandma's born in 1920. My grandma would be 102 this year. She's 101 and my grandma would be going up for 102. Oh my God.
Here's the bloke you saw earlier. Still here. Here he is.
That's bad when you think about that.
Right, then keep your arms.
She was only 83, 84 on her birthday. Or 84 going on 85 or something like that.
There's one. There's two.
Don't worry, you're not going to fall asleep.
We've got you.
There you go. Some sunshine for a bit.
Oh, bless Gladys.
Cute.
Rollers in. Yeah, she's been discharged from the hospital. I think maybe a little bit too quick.
I think she's self-discharged according to the system.
Really?
She'd had enough after 2 weeks, wanted to come out.
Wanted to come out. Oh dear.
Older people should be well protected.
Alright, she was 98. You're only 67.
Robert's
And anyway, I'll tell you one thing. Well looked after. Like I didn't look after you like. I don't look after you, Harry. I know wash your dishes and over your house and help you make sure that. What are you forgotten?
What?
What are you forgotten? Just rung a bell. What are you forgotten, Harry? Blue and brown bins. Get your shoes on now.
Oh.
Get your shoes on now. Get your bin out.
I've got to get my bins empty.
Get your blue bin emptied. Harry, see before you go and get it emptied, will you not be better putting stuff in it?
I didn't see you.
No, probably because they're waiting until the morning. But Harry, you listening?
Yeah.
Saying your blue bin, put wee bits of bobs in your blue bin and take it to the out there. Because the more you've got in your blue bin, you'll get ready in the morning. Like empty the ashtrays in it.
Like a believe.
Get your blue bin out now. I tell you twice today, and then I forgot.
The blue bin.
Blue and brown, but you don't use your brown.
Right, so just the blue.
We'll check your brown bin and find out how fair it is.
Not much, not nothing.
Well, just the blue bin then. You stood on shite, your batteries are in the kitchen.
Well, no, what? No batteries. No, the shite in them.
Check the trainers. I don't know where your trainers are. Where's your socks? Oh, when we're doing, I'll put them in the wash. I don't know. I was asking you.
So it's a blue.
It's fine, you'll manage it.
Just it's a blue one.
The blue one. He's not that old, Deborah. He can manage things for himself. If I do everything for him, Deborah, he's just going to get lazy. Think about it that way. I do everything else for him. Apart from I've had a lazy day today. I've not done anything for him today. But every other day I usually clean his house and hoover and dust. I'm not letting him get too lazy, Deborah.
Blue one.
And you've repeated that for the umpteenth time. Why?
I couldn't forget.
Right. Would you not be better putting wee bits and bobs into the blue bin? Like empty that into the blue bin. Yes, all that in the blue bin. Your blue bin's gone out of the night anyway.
What's it going, the blue one?
Rubbish. Just any sort of rubbish. Cardboard and plastic's meant to go in the cardboard and plastic bin though. But see me, I just use the blue bin for everything. I didn't care. I didn't stick to the regulations that you're meant to do.
Oh, well, you're not supposed to do that.
No, but I didn't get in trouble for it. I've done it all my time. I've never had a warning or anything for it. I only use the green and blue bin. Rarely. Like if I really have to, if my blue bin's full, I'll put the rubbish in the green and blue. Green and black, I mean.
Whatever's wrong in the blue bin.
But there will be once you empty stuff in like that in the bin. Go check the blue bin. See how much rubbish is in it. Aye, put your jacket on. I know, but he's too lazy. He doesn't do anything for himself. Like never. So I need to kick him up the backside and get him to do something. I get some up off his ears and I get some doing some. He's getting too lazy, Deborah. He really is. You look cute. Oh, you didn't look cute now. You're farting away. Right.
Right.
Right, check your bin, see how full it is. If it's no full, no right up to the top, you can take some stuff out. And I'll help you put some stuff in the... Well, I'll help you hand you stuff.
Well, I don't know, good to you there.
You not got a torch?
No.
There's my... Get your phone. Get your phone. Pass it here to me.
I had a boy trying to get elected at the last time to think of what it was.
Pass my phone here to me. It's there.
What's wrong with that?
It's deed. Right, pass that phone here. Pass my phone. It's there. No, I was going to put it back on chairs when he came back in.
Well, you got your... laptop plugged
Aye, I've got everything plugged in. Right.
My two years of fun, you knew.
What was I doing?
I like.
2 minutes. I've made a mistake. Please don't come on. I made a mistake. Put that back off. 2 minutes. Right. Torch. Right.
What am I buying out?
You're trying the blue bin and see how full it is.
Right.
Right? If it's not too full, you can put that out in the blue bin.
But, well, I've got a lick. I'll just fill the bin out.
You need to put stuff in the blue bin.
I'll be able to see better at the front.
But you're right into the front.
Empty that out after I see the front.
What do you mean? You've got me confused now.
Well, I'm not empty that in the back. I've got some stuff there for that.
Brilliant, Cheryl. You have to be careful for the ghost, sorry. Right.
A blue one.
Blue. Right. Please like and subscribe to my channel. Quicker I get to 50 subscribers, the quicker I can start doing my phone lives. Which is a lot better than my laptop. Trust me, it's a lot better. What are you up to? You know what? I'm up. Okay. You gorgeous. My ghetto. Stop it! It's being naughty. Bed! Move! And no! Just around. Right, empty that in the blue bin. You read that with you though?
2 years of fun.
Right, empty that.
The paper.
In the blue bin, doesn't matter, just empty it in the blue bin. What you get out of the day, I'll help you, Harry. There's no real in there, I've got a couple of bits of plastic. You see me alright? Shush! Quiet! going to get a sore bum. Quiet. Naughty girl.
Wasn't an awful much in it, like, but I suppose it's as you expect.
Right. No. Harry.
No, you little.
There wasn't much in the blue bin. Harry. Would you not be better taking that to that and put that in the blue bin?
I do that.
The quicker you get things emptied, the better.
Oh, I can't get that off it. Yeah. Is that a plastic bag?
Aye.
You don't feel about it in that bag?
There.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. What does that go?
That goes in there. No, the bigger one goes in there.
Oh, yeah.
Aye.
There you go.
I'm not going to complain about a couple of... Look.
I know, I'm getting it.
No, I don't want it. I've got too much shite as it is. Right.
There you go, then.
Aye.
Right. What does that go?
Back there in the corner. There. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to need them all in the ground.
Give me that bag. Right, go.
Right.
Bye-bye. The front door, go to the front door. The back door is open.
That blue bin's over plastic, is it?
No. But just put it in the blue bin under the bag. Put it under the carrier bag or tie it in the carrier bag. Nobody's going to complain. It's only one bit of plastic. You never shut that door. No. 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 Stay. 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 No. Babe. Because. Watch.
Somebody put the blue one in, there's no that one.
Right, you watch Friday blue.
Well,
Friday brown. I'll be Friday in the morning. Blue.
When's you get emptied then?
The morning.
In the morning. Right. Blue bed. Right. And this is Friday, is it?
Yes.
What day?
Really?
Right.
Cheryl's saying if there's enough room, put all the trolls for Facebook in the bin.
Yeah, is that a big thing?
I'd be amazing, like.
Oh, I went there, my pocket's open. That could have fell out. Yeah.
Oh, Harry.
Oh, there's nothing else in my pocket. Anyway.
It would be amazing, like, it really would be.
I hope I'm a student in Muck. Oh. Yeah. All right. Whew. My head feels awful hot after being out there. Oh. Sure. It feels hot. Oh. Wow, nice way. Oh. Right.
Bella.
I didn't see that bucket shoot.
They will put their bins out soon, Harry.
You share it with
Harry, I promise.
Oh, you get the off. Right. Yeah. Right. No, I need that's very badly.
No, I haven't, Deborah. It's all peaceful. Much better, eh? Not one single troll in the whole time I've been on here. Much better, isn't it? I love it on here, eh? I really do love it on here. You want to make me a coffee? I've not had a coffee in days. Because you never asked me. You never make me one. One sugar and two. Wee cup. Stop farting. Please like and subscribe to my channel. Yeah, it's on Facebook I'm getting the trolls. But on here it's so peaceful and relaxing. I'm not getting it on here like. It's much better out here, eh? Oh, I went from 49 to 48. Somebody took their subscription down. Aye, you meant Facebook, definitely. Please like and subscribe to my channel. It's fine, Deborah. It's completely fine on you. So far, so good. Please like and subscribe to my channel. You okay? Take that as a yes then. Aye, I'm much more comfortable in here, Deborah. Compared to Facebook, Ken, it's like I smile more, I'm cheerier more, I'm livelier, I'm laughing more. On Facebook, to here, I'm like, smile. Ken, much better.
I think I've steered that.
I look steered. Love you.
Love you, my angel. Try to get away from my hand.
Ah, no. I'm not your toilet fucking paper or fucking towel. Right. Well, I did tell you to empty things in the bin while we had the time. That goes in the green bin, Harry. You can't do it after, Harry, because your bins go out the night, in the morning. They go out the night for the morning. Please like and subscribe to my channel.
He's also broken 2 bones. He's been signed off work, but hopes he'll be able to return to his workmates soon. Unfortunately, Danny is still having blackouts. He's waiting for a CT scan to check on his lung cancer and has regular appointments with a Parkinson's specialist. But his sense of humour is in fine health. Jodie had chest pains and heart palpitations. She still had the remnants of a chest infection and was given antibiotics. She's now feeling much better and is trying to find ways to cope with her anxiety. Joanne was sent for an ultrasound and an MRI on her gallbladder, which ruled out gallstones. She was referred for further tests and is now waiting for those results. 98-year-old Gladys had very swollen and painful legs. After a couple of days in hospital, having her medication adjusted, she's now back to her normal, independent self.
Oh, bro. Gladys at 98 survived. Right, let's see the ending. See if it says anything. That's insane.
If you can't get enough.
Good, Gladys is still alive, prof. 1 porn every minute's on next. Babies being born. Yay.
ride.
I need that. Tired eyes. I'm always getting tired eyes.
Who's that? Someone's starting choir.
Expectant parents.
Route 2, run.
It's an experience like no other.
Punch him in the neck, doesn't he? Just gonna get the baby out for you now, okay? Go on, send it down, don't you tell us. Am I gonna be able to do this?
Why is it bright?
Share with women such an amazing journey. You take them from being a woman to being a mother. And
That's
the
it.
biggest leap any lady can take.
Oh, well, happy birthday to your granddaughter, Deborah.
Busiest maternity unit in the West Country.
Ah.
When new lives begin
Oh, you can't see it.
and others change forever.
I think I'm going through that again. Oh.
Oh, girls, what a day. You're done brilliantly.
I still don't know where babies come from. It's terrible.
Oh, you can't see it. It's too bright. I tried. It looks better like that, kinda. I ain't standing like that forever long. It's too bright, that channel. Program. Yes, Harry.
I was basically tearing my way through the local libraries, loads and loads of books, couldn't stop reading. And then what about sex? No, just everything.
Like that,
I'll put that there because I was going to try and get them to watch that.
There was a woman complaining, holding this book, this is disgusting, how dare you put this in children's book. My mum looked at the book and it was the Usborne Guide to Making Babies. Right.
We do talk about sex a lot because I think that's a huge part of our job. Is if there wasn't for sex, we wouldn't have a job.
You always have to find the duck on each page.
Annabella.
I love Usborne books. Is it up and bottom or is it between your boobs?
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
There we go, you alright? Hi there, hello. Welcome guys, come with me. I'm with you on the midwives and they'll be looking after you. Yourselves nice and comfortable.
I think it's very difficult to resist the temptation, isn't it, of sex.
So do you know what you're having this time?
A little girl, I think.
No, really?
Which very lovely.
Lovely. So we've just been becoming increasingly more intense with this since this morning when,
They were every 3 to 5 minutes. That went on till about 10, half 10. We got into church, didn't we? And then came home.
As Christians, we strongly believe that sex before marriage is wrong because that's what it says in the Bible. So we just try to.
Oh, lovely, Cheryl. Look at you.
Get carried away.
Oh, good. No, you make me want a vodka and lemonade. That sounds good, like.
What bucket?
Black.
The black one. The shield is there. What's the blue one up here?
It's quite awkward, really.
Right.
Because obviously it's the first time you're going to do it.
I know we do.
Oh, I can't stop yawning. It's kind of embarrassing as well because neither of you really know what you're doing. It's just kind of seeing how it works. Oh, dear.
I think it makes a marriage a lot more stronger. This is something that you've saved for each other. It's something you know you've saved.
You made me yawn, Sonny.
I couldn't imagine having sex on the first date. No, very strange, very weird. No, I don't think I could go there.
oh,
I'd put you something, really.
I'll put some music on.
Something
or
like
whistle or something if this doesn't work. It's not very loud.
You're not doing it.
Yeah. You just. Oh dear.
Really?
Right.
What?
Show us some songs.
What?
You got something else?
Beautiful.
No, I've run out of fucking beer and whiskey. So that's me now. I'm onto the coffee now, like.
That's not calming.
Not really relaxing, is it?
No. Jesus, a night, like orgasm. So my hair orgasm very much sad. Oh dear.
I don't think I've learned anything about the sex from midwives other than the fact that I'm not doing it right. But that is a consultant position. Never had a chat with him. He said to my mum, apparently, I'll write him a good book. He never even did that. I still don't know where babies come from. It's terrible. I remember the first time I had sex. Sadly for the girl involved, I think she probably still remembers as well. I remember sex education at Salt Cotton. They sent the supply teacher in, this slightly mad older lady. All I remember is them comparing a scrotum to a Sainsbury's carrier bag. That's my memory of my sex education lesson.
Maybe say, Jenny, what you want, Bella?
Aye, that's me done the night.
On the first date, we were inseparable. We couldn't keep our
Bella,
hands
you
off
can
each other.
what you want.
Yes, we did have sex on the first date.
Have you
I
got
can
quite a
imagine
lot? Has
waiting
she been
at all.
fed about?
It is quite an important part of a relationship, I think.
Hello, Heather. I'm Jo. I'm one of the midwives who are looking after you.
She was fed more than what should have been done. Leave her alone, ignore her.
When I first saw Dan getting out of his
Look at the chain in my
I
body.
thought he looked a bit.
I did.
Just go through there and Jo will meet you through there.
My friend thought it'd be a good idea to write my number down and put it on his van. His windscreen.
Nancy said, think you're fit.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Hey, you my best friend.
That's what she said on the letter.
When was your due date, Heather?
I bet it's me.
Can you remember how to use the gas? Is it in your mouth? Yeah.
So we went on our first date.
I picked you up.
This BMW pulled up, and then he shouted out the window in his Bristolian accent, "Are you Heather?" I was like, "Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Oh." That was on a Friday, and on a Sunday he asked me to move in. So it was really, you did.
I didn't. No, I didn't. You just moved.
No, you asked me to move in.
Do I go in there, son?
Or like you didn't can.
Thanks for out.
I feel after the first night, you've been separate work, really, for months since.
Yeah.
Actually, yes, sometimes 2:22. I've woken up at 2:22 for the past 3 nights.
Well, I kind of 3.
3?
Shut up.
Probably before then, I think.
Yeah.
It comes when it comes.
So I got work in the morning. Okay, guys, as you know.
Definitely, Deborah. Yeah, I saw you ages ago. It must have been about a year, just about a year ago now. I was last speaking to you on Hawks Live to now. Look at me now, I'm on YouTube and everything. Aye. I might be new to YouTube now, but I'll get there. Can my subscribers and my people that watch me will go up. It'll take time though, eh? Just need to keep coming on live every day, and my YouTube channel will hopefully go up. Hopefully, if they like me, that is.
I'll let you jump on my email and my stuff that's been there.
That's hot.
I didn't even really bite you making cold coffee, was it?
Very funny. Why would you make me cold coffee?
Probably, you know.
Scalding hot. When I'm on my fifth, when I'm drinking it hot.
Coming to the rescue.
Oh.
Good job. Tell me what you want me to do, mate, if anything. It's hard being on this side, isn't it?
Yeah. Exactly, that's the one. It's just do us.
I'm talking about the other side of pain. Not what side the bed was on last time.
What is like? I thought you didn't know what you're on about, do I? I'm not to know what pain this is going through.
No, I know, because...
It's a walk in the park, that's it.
Love, you haven't got a clue. You haven't got a bloody clue.
I'm tired, alright.
So is it always in the plan to have 4 babies under 4?
My life has changed quite a lot in the last 5 years. I never thought I'd have 1 child, let alone 4.
After the first date, I just thought, why wait? And it just went full on, didn't it?
Yeah.
She does look very glam.
This is, I didn't take my makeup off, didn't get a chance. It's definitely a whirlwind. I think we've been together for about 6 months. And then
Oh, I love it, Cheryl. I never used to like coffee. I used to think coffee was absolutely disgusting. But then I started drinking the caramel cold coffees that you get out of the Morrison's, getting the tubs of the caramel cold coffees in Morrison's. And since then, I've been able to drink coffee ever since. I did, Deborah. Oh my God, Mum Pre got hit by a car, and I thought it was Mina. And then you see Mina in the car with a Russian guy getting driven away to Glasgow. Is she going to get caught, or is she no? Is that it? She's going to get away with the murder. The 3 fucking, or 4 people. And the attempted murder of her fucking sister and that fucking bunny guy. Fucking freaky bitch that she is. Oh, yum. Coffee's good.
Yeah. Yeah, very cuteness. You can pretend he's the ear bell. You dirty son, you.
Oh, you do. See the cold coffees you get? The caramel flavoured cold coffees out of Morrison's, even Asda. Ken, all the cold coffees. But the caramel flavoured ones. Oh, they're good. Exactly, Deborah. I'm hiding. Deborah, she's saying, everybody hide. I'm going, I'm hiding. Can you imagine if a murderer was coming and you're like that? Hiding.
You'll not see me, I'll be going.
You'll not see me. I'm just saying that. You'll not see me now. Oh, I've just been daft. Oh, God. Slurp, slurp. Yeah, you're noisy.
They told us that there was 2. So we're having twins.
Twins? Oh, you fucker.
That is
He
good
likes
stuff.
to think it's down for me. He calls himself the peas man. He likes the idea of having lots of children and sort of having this big brood around him.
My mum's got 6 and I think 21 cousins. It was quite fun times. I said now I'd like to have that myself, really. That's the idea on it.
You can go, have a big deep breath. You can do it, you can do it. You gonna have any more?
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
No, we're not having any. This is it now. You're having the snip. You're having the snip, aren't you?
Yeah.
That must have been good, Johnny.
Sense machine is very strange. It's a pain, but it's such a nice pain.
It's nice because it interferes with those pain signals, so
It does.
it's a brilliant thing. Do you want something just to go with those to get them in place? Yeah, I've got some good stuff.
Have you turned it off?
He touched that sense thing and he got electrocuted with it. Or time stopped.
When people see the way May and I react, they sometimes think that I'm more girly one.
Show your manliness to your husband.
I do like a lot of chick flicks. I'm often well up in a film before May does.
Oh, yeah.
But other than that, I'm quite manly, I think.
Well, you got a shock on with it.
Yeah, no, I was making like a tense machine.
Picked them up there and they were still on, and of course it went into his hand. Did the girliest scream.
Well, so your last name is Caramel. Your real last name is Caramel. Or is that last name Coffee?
Huh?
Oh!
That's very cute.
She says that her last name is, well, it's either Caramel or Coffee.
How do you came up one like?
I'm asking her. She says that's her last name. I think she's saying it's Caramel.
I'm sure as a teacher at school, his name is Coffee. If I remember.
Aye. What's that day, bro? Fuck's sake. Sorry to laugh, Cheryl, but that is funny. You've got to admit that is funny.
What's her name?
Caramel.
Well, with my name is in French it's
Bath.
yeah.
Bath for bathroom.
Now what?
Bathroom. Yeah.
So you go for a bath and go back to the bin.
You're going to bin. Aye. I thought you were meaning your last name is Caramel.
Oh, you
Morriston's.
You're a doughball. You're such a doughball.
Can't breathe. Ah.
Maybe that's what's wrong. You know, if you've got your brain.
My fucking my makeup. I was thinking the name Cheryl Caramel.
Get away with it. Oh. And you come crazy. My God.
All right, contain myself, God. Cheryl Caramel.
What made you think that?
That's just the way we're talking. Oh my God. God. Oh, Cheryl Caramel. Oh. Oh my God. Cheryl Caramel. The caramel is funnier though. Cheryl Caramel.
Imagine those, Polly. With the caramel, the coffee.
Oh, I've smudged my makeup.
I always wondered how you got the name Bain, like.
It's French.
B-A-I-N. Bain.
Oh, I've smudged my makeup. I knew I would do that. God, that was the funniest ever.
Yeah, you should be laughing at me.
Cheryl Caramel. I might have said that with real laugh. Oh. But come on, that is funny. Cheryl Caramel.
But that's not the name.
No. Morriston's. On Morriston.
You and your wacky brain, you kicked off off.
Oh my God, that was the best laugh I've had in ages. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, look at my fucking eyes now. I look like I've been creating.
You're connected to BIRD.
I am related to the birds. Birds is on tweets, birds. I know I wasn't meaning it that word. But yes, I'm related to them.
Yeah.
Birds. Yeah, my granddad's a bird. I didn't even care who he is. I met him when I was a tiny wee tot. Toddled out to him as a wee tot to try and get my granddad's attention, and he wouldn't even look at me, and that was the last time I was ever taken up to him. Never spoke to him and never seen him since. Apart from in the high street, you walk past him. But it's like stranger walking past you didn't even care him. Right. Cheryl Louise Bambrick. Oh my God, Deborah, don't get me started. Cheryl Caramel. Oh, right.
Come on, little fella's name was Soul, and his first name was Robert.
Robert Soul.
Well, man, if he likes his initial and the second name.
Aris.
No. See, it was Robert Soul. It was like Soul.
Our soul. Oh. I've smudged my makeup now. I really have.
Well, no matter with makeup, but it's got that's about 5 to 3 in the morning. Yeah, it was weird.
Oh, I tried not to. Oh, Cheryl Caramel Govey. Oh, Deborah. Oh, I can't take myself.
Hey, Bella.
Oh.
Your mum's just taking a look at Bella.
Oh. Oh. God.
He's maybe dead, Jerry. Must be all that whiskey you're drunk. You're drunk quite a bit. Hey, Bella.
Oh, that is the most funniest thing on God's earth. Oh. Oh my God. Cheryl Caramel. Oh, I can't even say that. Oh my God. That's so funny. Can you imagine if that is a name though?
Now people know the state of
I understand you. It's just, I thought you said your last name was Caramel.
Well, I've met people that name coffee, right?
Caramel is funnier though. Cheryl Caramel. Like, oh, contain myself. Contain myself. Oh. That's the funniest thing ever. Oh. Oh. I understand you, Cheryl. I just found that funny. I misunderstood you. I thought you had said, I can't even say it because I'll burst out in laughter. Her last name is Morriston. But she changed it to Morrison. No, Bambrick after her mum. Oh. That was funny as hell. Don't you get me laughing again.
Yeah, you mixed up bloody mind, you get a laugh.
Oh. Right, I want to take a drink of my coffee, but I'm going to burst in laughter. It's you. I can see you laughing at the side of me. Stop barking.
Yeah, what are you barking at?
Well, throw your teddy.
she barking at?
Looking at me and barking and looking at the back door. I think it's because I'm making sounds. I don't know.
Well, you can't mind that.
I feel bad now for laughing at that.
Yeah, so you should.
I picked her up wrong. Honestly, I picked her up wrong. And I couldn't stop laughing. See, once I started, I couldn't stop. And now I feel bad. Sorry, Cheryl. Oh, I feel bad now. See me when I get started when I'm laughing. Oh God, seriously.
You're not told him what was there.
Aye, but at least I'm in a good mood and not in a grumpy mood. Is it no better to laugh than bitch?
Yeah.
I'm in a good mood. Oh, maybe. It is banter, Deborah. I just hope I'm not upset her. Because I found it hilarious. I've lost my voice. I've actually lost my voice. Do you hear that? Oh, I've lost my voice. Right, wait a minute. That's what I get for laughing. Right, but we're talking about the car. We were talking about the caramel coffees, right? And I was saying, you get them during Morrison's, and she was like, well, I need to get them. That's my last name. And I went in stitches. I was like, what, caramel or coffee? And I burst it into stitches, and she was like, no, Morrison. And I was in stitches. I thought caramel or coffee. Like,
me, I would have thought Morrison.
no, I thought caramel or coffee because that's what we were talking about. I've lost my voice.
That's what you get.
She's in stitches. Good. I thought I'd upset you there. Thank God I didn't upset you. That's great, Deborah. And lol, I know I'm in stitches here. Now, I mean, my name was Cheryl Morrison, but I changed it to Bambrick. And please don't feel bad because it's the way I said it. Oh.
Right.
It was the funniest thing ever. I hope so. I hope so, because that was... Oh. It's hard to contain myself, but every time I stop myself, I get a sore throat. I'm literally stopping myself if I can burst it out in stitches and I'm hurting my throat. Oh. Ah. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Oh. Don't. I'm not looking at you because you're laughing at the side of me. Don't. You'll have me fucking in stitches again.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. Stop it. Oh my God. See if you changed your fucking last name or changed your name to Caramel. I would never be able to contain myself. That would be the funniest thing ever. Oh. She said she needs to change her name to Caramel.
Very sweet.
Very sweet. Aye. Peter says, what about Caramel Sweet for Cheryl? I've lost my voice. That's what I get for trying to stop myself from bloody laughing. Oh, I've hurt my throat now. Come on, Cheryl Caramel. Cheryl. Cheryl Caramel. I said, I look at your face and you're fucking laughing and you're trying to hold it in, and then I look at you. Cheryl Caramel. Oh, stop myself. Oh. Oh my God, that was the funniest thing ever. Where does names come from? Well, I was in stitches when I found out. There was a lassie back in the 1800s. I've lost my throat, my voice. There was a lassie back in the 1800s. She was carted away and murdered back in the 1800s. And her name was Fanny. And that's the reason why you get the name. Was that Fanny something? Fanny. Was it Fanny? What's the lassie's name? It's a true fact. Her last name's Fanny Sam. And she was murdered back in the 1800s by an uncle or a family, no, a neighbour. Her name is Fanny. And when I was younger, I heard the name and I found it sad that she was murdered. But I couldn't stop laughing that the fact that her name is Fanny. Caramel sweet sounds nice. It does, eh? Fanny Craddock, that's it. Yeah. And it stood for there's a saying that goes around about Fanny, like Fanny Craddock. No, way back further. No, Fanny Craddock. No, I mean there was a baby, about 8-year-old. She was 8-year-old and she was out playing with her friends in the 1800s. No, she was playing with her friends. Fanny Caramel. Oh. Right, no. She was 8-year-old and she went out to play with her friends. There was Fanny and Fanny and her two sisters. They went out to play and her mother said it was okay for her to go travelling to a park which was close by. It was only just up the road or across the road, something like that. And a guy that knew them came out and picked up Fanny and took her away. I can't remember, but she was murdered anyway. I can't remember what happened. And that was in the 1800s before before there was much police and before there was much investigations. And her name is Fanny Sam. And there's a saying about something about Fanny. There's a saying about Fanny. Alright. There's a saying about about Fanny. And it's not happening. I'm not letting it. Right. I hurt my throat, but there's a true saying about the word. I can't remember it now. There's only one Fanny, or there's something. What's that again? It's a famous saying that goes around, and that was because of the famous 8-year-old girl that had went missing, and she was Fanny, and she was 8-year-old. I'm struggling to look at these comments. The comments are funny as hell.
Well, something happened to somebody.
Wonky donk. Wonky donkey. Right.
Something happened to somebody quite funny.
There was Fanny, and there was Doris, and there was another sister. I think it was like Doris or something. It was something like Doris. There was 3 sisters who were out playing. Fanny got kidnapped by an older man, they can't her. The guy came over, picked up Fanny, left the 2 sisters on the room. He walked away with her. The 2 sisters didn't think anything. No, it was like a sister or friend or 2 sisters or something. They went back, told the mum. The mum didn't have. She was like, Ken, it's fine. Didn't think anything yet. Just washed it off. Thought the bairn would come back. And she never did. I knew there's a saying about.
The mother should have kept a hold on her funny.
There's a saying about. Because this bairn was always smiling, she was always laughing, she was always giggling, she was always funny, she was. And a saying like. There's always one Fanny, there's always something funny, there's a saying that goes, a famous saying, I can't remember it. That is funny. See, when I heard it years ago, I found it hilarious.
You've ever heard?
They're all going to laugh at me now, aren't they?
The husband that screamed.
Try to remember that now. It was in the 1800s. She was kidnapped at 8-year-old. Please like and subscribe to my channel. I'm sorry I've lost my voice, I was laughing. I've only just gone out of stitches.
How old are your children? What was Christine?
Uh-oh. No, she was murdered.
When you started this degree, he said to me, Mother, if I pass my degree, can I have a tag here watch?
I was away back in the 1800s, Harry.
So I said, yes.
Oh, I've lost my voice. No, but back then there was no much. Like there was no investigations and police. Aye, but none like anything like what we've got to know. You couldn't approve it.
In 1991. By the time he was 6, he became very poorly, so they tested him and found that he had cystic fibrosis. They found that my daughter had cystic fibrosis as well. Josie has had terrible fungal bronchitis for months.
Doesn't she?
She had like a TB thing the year before when she was really ill. And it seems to be coming back again now. She's been coughing lots. I have to take more nebulizers and things again. You do go through a breathing process because when you find out that your children have a life-limiting condition, it's the wrong order. To actually outlive your children or to think that you might outlive your children is really hard. They don't do it or they don't go
Sick, proper sick people, they don't, do they? Smart.
Don't.
You never come to terms
What?
with it. It's unbelievably hard.
Seriously, I can't look at you.
I wouldn't wish it for anybody.
You're only going into stitches again.
Oh, God.
So how old are the twins?
3.5 nearly. Were born at 24 weeks. Because I had spontaneous rupture of the membranes.
Oh.
Did you start to get more unwell, or?
Oh no, they stepped me straight away.
As soon as you got here. How heavy were they when you were born?
Pandy, I'm on Pan 9. We were told sort of the facts that a baby born at 24 weeks had a 17% chance of survival.
they came home on oxygen. They weren't sitting up and rolling or sort of propping themselves up. So we knew that something wasn't quite right.
Oh.
They've got some disabilities.
And they've got cerebral palsy and a few other things. We didn't actually get the diagnosis for cerebral palsy until they were over 12 months. I had to do everything.
Yeah, full takeout.
Yeah, they don't sit, so they can't crawl. They can't move around the house themselves. So I carry them around the house.
They're beautiful.
I've got two severely disabled children, but they're alive. We were so lucky. Anything that's thrown at us, we just keep running from that.
They're gorgeous, love. They really are. Fuck the disability. They're beautiful.
Alfie, our third child, he was born at term, so he had no problems.
How old is the little boy? 2. So you're about to have 4 under 4.
Yeah. Superman is what she is.
Yay.
I think we decided quite early on that we would have a 4th child for Alfie, so that he didn't grow up. He was the twins' helper and my helper. We wanted him to have a brother and sister to sort of share the burdens of having 2 severely disabled siblings with, so that he's not just sort of feeling like it's all on his shoulders all the time. So we thought the only thing really to do would be to have.
Pardon me.
What size are you now? 12 to 14? I have a beautiful dress that you'll love.
Have
You've
you?
not got anything to wear?
No.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Why?
It's grey.
Is it girly? Because I'm not girly.
It's a bit floaty, but shush. But it comes up and it does up around the back, so your arms are out.
Only a bit of arms. Where your arms out? Your arms big.
Yeah, they are a bit flappy actually, but I don't mind. I get arms out, I do arms. But it's nice for boobs. Like you can have a really big pair of boobs, but not have them up in your chin.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
As part of the Christian belief, Nate's quite self-conscious of her body, so Nate's quite excited about having a birthing outfit. It's going to be quite interesting to see her in it.
I didn't want to be showing everything off, so I ordered this lovely gown. Imported from America, arrived in a few days. Breathe it through, Naomi. Nice slow deep breaths if you can. If it's easier, I can just untie this. That's the handiness of these gowns, really, isn't it? It's meant to be. That's very good. It's nice to protect it just gives me a sense of control.
I don't know.
It's really important.
Or like a couple.
Did you
I don't know.
Sorry, no, he shocked me. He ripped the dress off my dad.
The whole machine's come off. Ah, it's not even turned on.
You're in enough pain as it is, and he's inflicting more.
Oh.
Another contraction there. Try the gas this time. A nice salt of water. Good girl. Well done, Naomi. Nice, slow, deep breaths. Fantastic. For me personally, getting into a zone where I feel a bit more at peace during the labour has definitely got a lot more to do with the fact that I believe in God. Knowing that He is in control, even if I'm not.
I think if Nate's having a bit of a tough time during labour, I'll be using a few arrow prayers just for some extra support, really, just to help you through it.
I am Deborah.
funny. That's funny.
I'm always a Harry's now.
Oh, God.
Have you got a boy's name already?
Joey.
Joey.
We knew deep down that it was the right decision to have another child.
Slowly.
Obviously, you sort of worry about having 4 children under 4 is a lot to cope with, but I definitely think we're doing the right thing.
An hour and 10 minutes, I think I was on Facebook for Cheryl. It was longer than what I was supposed to anyway. And I ate it every minute I ate. I got a good laugh at the girls, but at the same time, I didn't like being on there. I just didn't feel happy out there. When I'm out there, I've got to paint a smile on my face and everything and try and act happier than what I am. I didn't like it. I'm happier on this.
That's your water's just gone, alright? Come on, you can do this. This is the last little bit.
I think it's a very great decision for any woman to have another child. It is a huge decision, but I think it's an even greater decision when you actually have children who have illnesses.
Good job. Sit, keep them coming. Lovely, well done. He's coming, that's good. Slow it down.
That's an amazing woman. She's just been like so strong throughout everything. She's given up a lot for the kids. She's just so devoted to being a mum, being the best woman she can be. So I'm just immensely proud of her. It's really proud of her.
Lovely, it's sorted out of his head that time. You can do this. Come on. Last time ever. You never have to come back here again to see us. It's all going to be over really, really soon.
She's doing good, Cheryl, which I'm glad, But it's a shame John had to leave, John's left Facebook because he's thinking, what's the point in being on it if I'm not going to be on it? So he left it,
Deep breath. Now just blow. Hello, you. Right, we have a head. It's got lots of dark hair. Good. Right. So next contraction. Big push again. And have the rest of this little boy with a lot. He has got a lot of dark hair. Hello, you. Hello, Joey.
Once Joey's born and we know everything's fine and it's healthy, I think there will definitely be a sense of relief. Alfie's got his little friend and the twins have got each other, and that's that.
I love the name Alfie. I love the name Alfie. I've lost my voice. I can't shout.
Contraction coming. Right, come down. Really big show.
Unless you go with somebody 20, 30 years younger than you. A man can always fade a baby, but a woman has to stop in their 40s, 50s.
I think I'll just be sort of thinking how much I love him already and looking forward to introducing him to his brothers and sisters. We can just carry on with our lives and have a nice big happy family.
Oh, he's cute. £7 13 Oh, gorgeous. He's beautiful.
They should have been all over me. It's an anomaly. I was the exception that proves the rule. It's not a sexualized environment labeled at all. Often quite the opposite.
Let us in.
So, there we go.
I know what you mean, Cheryl. Definitely. And I feel much happier here. I'm laughing and joking with you more than I do on Facebook. Like on Facebook, I never have these laughs. I never have these. But I go into hysterics. When do you ever see me joke and laugh with you like that on Facebook? You never see it. But on here, I feel just like I could be myself, man.
Keep shooting and eventually you'll hit something. This is your
I am mere myself on here, like.
fourth and multiply. Okay.
When you're going through fertility treatment, sex does become very mechanical. It's more scientific than romantic. It wasn't, yeah, we've had a nice cuddle on the sofa on the evening, it was really romantic. It was, no, we've been told we've got to do it now, If we don't, we're going to miss our window. Yeah, I'm hungry.
Hello, yes, hiya. Hi there. Hiya. Okay, lovely.
I've looked at your notes.
Okay.
So they're in number 2.
Yes.
So if you're happy with that, if you could sign and print that. And do we know if it's a boy or a girl?
No, we're having a surprise. Trying for our first baby took us 3 long, hard years. This baby just came out of the blue, complete and utter surprise for us. That we managed to conceive naturally was a complete relief.
Perfect. We'll see you shortly.
Excellent. Fingers crossed anyway.
Absolutely. Brilliant.
Thank you. Bye.
So, are you allergic to anything that you know of?
Just feather pillows and cats.
You won't find a feather pillow around here. You'd be safe.
I do remember the night we conceived this baby. We had decided that we'd have a Valentine's night out and had a few drinks. Came back home quite happy and relaxed. And,
Please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already done it.
I realised we were conceived. A romantic conception. It's the first C-section.
And then just cut back.
She was laughing. She was like, "That's the first C-section." It's one born every minute I'm watching. I love that program. But YouTube seems to be making me more cheerier and laughing and happy. But when I'm on Facebook, I get awfully depressed and doing all the time, And I didn't like that film.
Dan's not overly assertive. And he's a strong character. But we know each other. It's almost like a dance routine, the way we move around each other.
I think Dan's quite used to listening to what I ask him to do. He's quite used to the fact that I'm the boss.
Oh, thank you. She teased me with juice.
You're in charge, and I just do what I'm told to do. You're gonna smile again. I think the secret is to say yes, dear.
You got the right setting.
I don't know, actually, I haven't said that. Sorry.
Right, of course, I'm happy for you to get in when you need to. So that's very good.
Don't do the plug lever.
I'm on the seat. It's a seat. It's supposed to be set up. The hair band is there.
And some people say you're under the thumb, but it seems to work for us. Have you put it on Facebook yet? Well, I don't know. You said you were going to.
Didn't I? I do wear the trousers in the relationship, but without Dan, I'd be in a completely different place. He really was there at the time when I really needed him most.
You sure the pictures were coming out?
I think so. I can double check.
I have to show you now.
Nate was 16 when we first got together. I was only 19. I still felt quite young, I think. That Nate grew up fairly quickly because she was living by herself.
Oh, I can probably get a picture from over there or something.
Well, a wide one.
Yeah.
That's real weird going
When my
on.
parents got divorced when I was 16,
That's a bathing suit.
my dad had found a new partner and moved up to Liverpool.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cheryl. When did you find out you couldn't have any kids? That is a shame. I didn't realise about that. Sorry, hon. I've got a glitter. It's like glitter in my eyeball. I can see glitter. So if you wonder why I'm poking in my eyeball all the time, it's because I'm trying to get that glitter away. Did I get it? Hiya. I am doing good. How are you? And I'm glad at least one more person's seen my live. I'm happy with that. Brilliant. Aye. I'm just trying to get because I'm new to YouTube, I'm trying to get my live out there. I'm trying to get people to see me more and stuff. And I'm trying to get to 50 subscribers, because if I can get to 50 subscribers, I can do my lives on my phone and do better lives and that. So I'm just trying to get out there, mate.
What time do you think you had, by the way?
Back and free. Why? Order all the time. But I am doing good, like. And I'm glad this came up on your recommendations, because at least one more person seen my live. So I'm happy with that. Really happy with that. And hopefully that'll keep going and going and going until I get more views and get more livers and have more fun.
I didn't realise I had two chains on my neck.
Aye, I've got you both of them, Harry. One of them's 18 karat gold and the other one's just a dad necklace at 9 karat.
I've got a wee bit of irritation.
Aye, it's for the 18 karat.
Yeah.
You've always been allergic to that one. It's tough, right? I'm running a new other channel and it's going super slow. I'm trying to stay positive, but it is. I'm hardly getting any views. And I just hope it keeps going up and up and up. I'm sitting at 48 subscribers and it is so slow, but hopefully I'll get there. Oh, what type of game is that then, Ethan? Tell me, mate, I'm interested. I'm more fun when people talk and that, But I've seen my lives where it's like, it's been for a bit of an hour without any communication at all. And I see when you didn't get any communication, maybe to talk to, it can get boring. But it's good when you've got something to talk to. I've lost my voice because I was in stitches earlier where somebody had said, I thought one of my lassies' Facebook had said that her name used to be Cheryl Caramel. I found that hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing. It's funny, like. I'm trying not to laugh at that again. Because I fucking lost my voice because of it. It's a 2D pixel platform. It's super difficult, and if you die, you start over from the beginning. Alright. Yeah, it does sound quite a crazy game, eh? I get that all the time. Where people are watching me, but they're not talking, they're not subscribing, they're not liking, they're just watching. And that can be annoying at times. I've seen it where I've had like 3 likes and 7 views. Oh, it can get frustrating, it really can. I hope my lives go out there, eh? I'm hoping and praying that every time I do a live, it gets better. God, Cheryl, you've made me lose my voice then. Aye, my voice is completely gone. That was you making me laugh. Ah! 50 subscribers. 50 subscribers. Oh, I could start doing lives on my phone. Oh, that makes my day. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I finally hit 50. Still a long way to go. Still a very long way to go. It's slow, but I'll get there. It'll get there, like. Oh my God. Right. I'm just quickly checking some. So it has gone up. My channel has gone up. Well, I go live constantly. I'm never off a live. I'm always on a live. Like on YouTube, I've seen me. Was it the day I only came off a live just to go on Facebook for an hour? I've been on since I got up this morning, all the way through all day. I bet I've been like coming off for a nap. I came off from my bed, an hour to go for a nap, came back on, and I stayed on till I went off for Facebook. Then I've came back on, and now I've never came back off again. So I'm doing good, like. Right, it's got to be intriguing or funny. How to do that though? I'm doing good. I'm trying to figure out each day how to make my lives better. And I will try and figure out more and more as the days go on. Well, I post a lot on Facebook about it, but I didn't seem to get a lot of people coming over. I get so much, but not a lot. But I'll keep doing it, and hopefully people will come over. But yeah, I do post on Facebook a lot. I'll get there. I will get there. It will take time, but I'll get there. I'm already at 50 subscribers. Oh my God, that makes my day.
So you go away for one year last time in the morning. Oh, so you know the one that sets up with it?
No. I need to get 1,000 subscribers to earn money, but I'm not bothered about money at the moment. I'm just bothered about the subscribers. Just bothered about people talking to me. But if it stays at 50 subscribers, I can start. Oh, somebody's took it down. I was at 50 subscribers. I was waiting back to 49. Somebody's took their subscribe down. Miami Uatani with 20 subs. Right, no bother, Mobile Wee Finn. Was great speaking to you. Take care. Please like and subscribe to my channel.
My mum had found someone within a couple of weeks moved up to Scotland. Being 16, I was put on emergency benefits for a while. I had two jobs, so I went to college to support myself. That was a bit of a shock. Being 16, just having finished my exams, it was a sort of realisation of, wow, my parents are gone.
Do you want me to do anything to help?
Alright, got another one? Go. I can get the notes.
You suddenly feel quite isolated, and I think that's where Dan was such a huge support and such a major role in my life, that he was there for me all the time. Dan definitely became my family, I'd say, as well as being my boyfriend. I couldn't picture not having him around. He's just, as well as being a constant, he's just my husband. He's everything to me. Well done. Having children, for me, it's very important to have a stable background and to have a loving relationship.
I say go for it and see what happens, okay?
I just don't want my children to see a broken relationship. I don't want to see family being that way.
Fantastic, well done. Just breathe it through. Good girl.
As much as possible, I want them to feel secure and safe, know that family love them, are there for them, they're constant, they're not going to change their minds or leave them.
Should we see what happens when you touch and see the other baby?
Well done.
Hello, Delivery Suite, it's one of the midwives. Hi. What's the problem, my sweet? I know, my sweet, but we need to assess how it's going, because just because it's unbearable doesn't mean you're in a established...
No, he's wide awake. He's been sleeping all day the way.
I know it's really bad, but unfortunately, the labour is painful.
I love listening to the telephone calls that come in, but then I'm just nosing them. So, names then. Which one of you fallen for a boy? What are you gonna be?
Louis?
I do like Louis, but there's two, mate. There's one.
Right, put that down so I can watch that channel and see what it's like.
They're Louis in one direction, or
Felix.
not Felix.
Because if I watch people's channels as well, hopefully people will see me on there and come over to this one.
We had our first
Hopefully.
I had to have a C-section because he was in the breech position, so that it was very unlikely that he was going to turn by himself. Because
So what's everybody up to?
pleasurable, but this time we're electing to go down that route. Oh, lovely. Shouldn't have bothered shaving my legs. I don't think I'm missing out on labour at all having an elective C-section. I laugh at people who say, oh, you're too posh to push because you're hobbling around for weeks after and it's not very glorified or
Tara, you want to make me a coffee, please, doll?
Yeah.
Please.
Being a control freak, I can make sure that the food shopping's in, the house is in order, just everything on my tick list is being done.
I've got a cold cup. Oh, God, it's freezing. God. I'm going to turn into fucking ice in a minute.
I see C-sections as being quite a relaxing, stressless.
You're going to touch my cup after scratching your arsehole. You better wash your hands. You better be washing your fucking hands. I'll forget a coffee. It doesn't matter.
With a little happy smiley face to prove it. That's what I call
I'll
it.
forget a coffee.
Just get to the hospital and think, right, I'm ready now. Bring on the baby.
It's a thing where it cleans you completely thoroughly.
In terms of elective cesarean,
It's sort of like the vodka sort of sterilisation, but it's stronger. It's a good disinfectant, aye.
for women and midwives and obstetricians. Listen, I'm not going to tell a woman go and have a cesarean.
I don't think the wonder of birth is taken away when you have a C-section because you're still bringing life into the world. I think the wonder is when you see your child and it's placed in your arms.
I don't think people dream of having a child. I think people dream of having children. Harry's everything we ever wanted.
He's a little miracle within himself, and this baby is, you know, just an extra little surprise miracle for us, really.
It's been a journey. It's been a very difficult, emotional, trying journey, but it's great. It's great to be where we are now.
That way. I've got 3 little things right, and the joint. Okay, very nice. Okay, under pressure. Okay.
Yeah, he's slept all day, literally. It can get boring though. Oh, well, enjoy your music. I'm trying to look for that guy, but I can't find him.
Well, I'll get my coffee anyway.
No, get me a coffee, Harry.
Flip you that early. What's left in the cup?
No, you can't.
Oh, you're wrong. I do that already.
All right. So I'll like and subscribe to that channel. I found them.
Now then.
Right, I've liked a couple of his channels and I've subscribed to it. I don't know who he is. I've never watched him yet, but I will do one day. He's a newbie, like I am, so he's struggling to get the views. He does cartoon things. But I've subscribed to him and I've liked a few of his channels, like, just to help him out, because I'm nice that way. He gets about the same amount of views and likes as I do. So we're both similar in views and comments. Oh, I was looking for that Miami Luatane with the 20 subs. I was looking for him. So I've subscribed to his channel and I've liked him. I'm hoping that if I like to other people's channels, it'll help me to build my channel up. Hopefully. Tell us switched off. Right, that'll be bro, Cheryl. Perfect. Thank you, sweetheart. The more subscribers, the better. What's the wee boy's name in? And I'll look him up and subscribe to his channel for him. Help him out. And I can fucking heard the sound of that scale, Harry.
Scaled up my tees.
You scale low coffee on your toes.
When you have one, you feel completely blessed, and especially when you've been through fertility treatment. But then when you do find out that you're pregnant again, it makes your family. You have got that cherry on the top.
Okay, guys, as you know, it's getting a little hairy out there.
Everything's so depressing.
Winter.
We are just trying to get to the end of this somehow.
What a joke.
So let's laugh some life back into this melancholy mundanity.
Have a bit of light amidst the dark.
Set ourselves free with glee.
I just lost myself in the joy of it.
Very much cheerier.
Give mirth its worth.
Through the amusingness comes the inner peace.
Swap tears for cheers.
Right.
And embrace that smiley face. Every day off with a smile.
So he's starting off himself like, aye.
And Bloody Bear, it's comedy from 6 p.m. weeknights on Dave.
This January, W is coming to the rescue to cure your winter blues.
You're very welcome.
Amazing people, awe-inspiring stories to warm your winter weeknights. Weeknights from 7.
Is it to do with fishing? Because it's Jamie Hughes that does fishing. It's a guy with fishing.
Right, see, come on. On your forehead.
Is that him?
Tracy's going to do it as well.
Look at the right guy. I don't think you'll see him. That's to do with fishing, isn't it? Or is it him? That's another Jamie Hughes. Is it that one with the long fringe at the front? Is that your wee nephew? He's got 7 views. I did feed her. I fed her more than once. I fed her about 3-4 times. She's already had her supper, Harry. I'm guessing that's him with the little views he's got. He's got very nice hair, if that's him. That's him. Aye, so like and subscribe to him then for you. He's only got 7 views, poor laddie. Oh, Cheryl's cousin or nephew has only got 7 views on one of his channels. He's not very popular, the same as me, but hopefully Cheryl's nephew or cousin will get there as well as me, and we'll make it big. Hopefully. There you go. I've helped your wee cousin or nephew. I think he said it was your nephew. Cousin. Aye, well, I've liked his channel and I've helped him out.
Tracy, what don't this is far too much for a lady. Okay, miss, on your forehead, but it your mouth without touching.
Ready? Go.
Oh, I need a piano. Oh, that's lovely, that. I take it he's trying to turn into a female, or is he trying to turn into a male? I'm not too sure. Good luck to him, and I hope all goes well to him. I'm trying to talk, but I'm trying to force my words out because my voice is gone. But good luck to your wee cousin, like. Lovely on him, like. Hope all goes well for him, like. Why do you keep putting like at every fucking end of my sentence? Alright, every time I talk, I keep putting like at the end of it.
No barking, Bella. Lovely. My cute tea. Is you my best to treasure? Yeah. I'm a bibble.
Right. What you want?
Hello, small fry.
There's a small fry here. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I know about that. Ah! I don't know, I'm in for a pee.
Right, Bella.
Right, I'm sitting down because I've kind of fucked myself and knocking myself in that. Right, I'm back. Did I not make myself a smoke?
Oh, I came my way in for.
I thought I made myself a smoke.
That's come to me now.
What was that? Alright, aye. Please like and subscribe to my channel.
Yeah, my wee cute tea. He's my bestest wee treasure, which I ever did see.
You're welcome, Cheryl. I love to help people out. Alright. God, he actually looks proper male. I thought he was maybe male turning into female. Because he looks like a proper male. With a girly look about him at the same time, like gay. Sorry, look. I thought he was actual male, so he's doing well for himself if that's what he's trying to do. And well done to him. Oh, Cheryl's cousin's a transgender. Was female turning into male. Good luck to him, eh?
Yeah.
Hopefully everything goes good. Alright, aye. Oh, lovely that, eh?
My wee cute tea.
Well, aye, good luck to him and all the best.
Yeah.
That's what I say to that. All the best to him. And Bella's wanting to play at the back at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
No, 4 in the morning.
As you go by playing with that, my bare feet and it's wet.
I'll be covered in slobbers. She's probably had that in her mouth. Please like and subscribe to my channel.
You ever tried that? Very good, Anne. Thank you.
Very well done.
Oh.
I've seen this one.
Bella got the sneezy.
No, I'm labour and the fucking mouth bit comes after that. I've had that before.
Where's the stitch? In your stomach, or you?
Just here. Just doing like a paracetamol or something to take the pain away.
Nice slow deep breath now.
What's it, Bella?
Hey, what's that?
She's trying to tell me something.
Just ignore it this time. Harry, it's a bit late.
Alright. Maybe you try, Jerry.
Aye, well, good luck to him, Cheryl. And Harry, stop being a smelly little shit.
Oops.
Love face, what's this?
Oh, maybe cute next week. You want to play?
Please like and subscribe to my channel. The more subscribers will help me out.
He's very cute next week. See Bella. Your mum's got a E.
Get it.
Right, I want you to look at something. Well, I've chewed my mouth.
All right. Look at what then?
How did you?
What you up to?
No, I'm not going. Want to check my neck.
He's allergic to gold. I don't know if I could turn the camera up. Pull the t-shirt back. It's not picking up on the camera, but it's bad like.
Is it? So should I take it out?
Yeah, I would say so, Harry.
I've only got one.
Get down, Bella. You've got the dad one, which is fine. It's that one you're going to need to take off.
What one?
That one. That one there.
This one.
Aye, take that one off if you can find the end. You want me to help you out? You got
What you get? That's the thick one, too.
That's the fucking deer one. It was over $100 for that.
Oh no, I take that now.
That is allergic to it. Look how gold that is and shiny. 18 karat gold, and he's allergic to it.
What's this one I've got?
The dad necklace, it's not that one you're allergic to, it's this one.
Has it got dad on it?
This one, that one's got dad on it, aye. This one's just a gold chain.
And that's the one that's... Oh.
That's the one he's allergic to.
I like that too.
It's real gold. Look, it's not discolouring or anything. You can tell that's real gold.
There are no black lines on my neck.
Look how real gold that is. No, you're just allergic to it.
Because if there's black lines on my neck, you're cheap shit, right?
There's no black lines, it's just a rash.
Yeah, right.
You're a cheeky cunt. I spent over $100 on that. It's not my fault you're allergic to jewellery.
Yeah. Right. I'll let the chief look after it. There we go.
You've got one of my necklaces there, the one I got from my gran, the flare. Is that still out there? The one I got from my gran.
Yeah. There's a thing at the bottom of the end down there. I see it.
It's a necklace and it's got a flare attached to it. It was one of my great grands.
I'm going to take that and ask you.
No, it's that one and you're allergic to it. It's not that one.
Shit.
Is that stuck to your beard?
I just put a hair in my fucking chin. Ouch.
I saw that sticking to your beard.
I plucked a bloody hair.
Please like and subscribe to my channel. Not interested in that. Sorry, love face.
What?
Online strips without clothing.
What? Trim.
Yeah. I don't do that on lives.
Oh, just do this thing, you know.
Aye, right, Harry. You're not doing that on here.
Alright, sweetheart.
So I can't wear that in there, do you?
We've got a baby sat there.
Let's see what goes with this one. Bloody.
Oh, good idea. Cheryl's saying to take it off and put it around a picture of us.
Right. Good idea.
It's a proper beautiful neck chain. And I didn't want that neck chain got the waist, but you're allergic to that. No, you're badly allergic to that, Harry. It's really bad. And it always happens every time you wear that neck chain. No, that one. No, that one. It's that one.
We'll see what goes with this one then.
You're fine with that one. You've always been fine with that one.
Bella tried to tell me. She tried to tell me something, yeah. I've got
I
a
think
earbud.
when you become a mother, you do take things more into consideration about how relationships have been in
It's a
your
bit,
own life.
I take past 4
Yeah. Bella, lie down. No, Harry. Please, just ignore her. That was just 2 seconds ago. You let her out for a pee. You've only just been been there.
It's fantastic.
Well, that shows you she's not needing. You're getting up too much for her. She doesn't do that with me, Harry. No, she doesn't.
You're doing amazingly.
Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Right. Thank you so much. I didn't came up to say our day about that, It's quite shocking, I'm not doing that on camera.
What was it saying that?
Love face.
I can't do that. Too big to show on you.
Maybe slow breathing. I couldn't imagine leaving my children at 16. I couldn't imagine leaving
Right.
them
I wonder if this will work.
That's baby's head just now. Just breathe. Baby, just breathe and baby's head will come through.
I done it before asking her, but I don't know if Cheryl wanted to, but I've done it before asking her. I've added her as a moderator. She's a moderator on my Facebook channel, and she's always on YouTube. So I thought I would add her as a moderator. She's a moderator on Facebook, Well, if she doesn't want to be, I could always remove it. I can have to remove it as well. You can just click the same button. I've added you as moderator, Cheryl. Yeah, I didn't think she would mind anyway. I don't think. If you do, let me know, Cheryl. Because I do need mods on this as well. Like I didn't think I would need to ask Claire if she was on Facebook, YouTube, but she can't get over. We're not doing the ice bucket cold challenge. I wouldn't manage it. I'd freeze.
Yeah, you've done something you need here. I get this whole lot out here.
No, I don't think she'd mind. I don't think.
I'm a year short of my beard now.
I can always remove it if she doesn't want to be.
What, you're on my chin?
No, a moderator.
What, they plucked the hair of my chin, that bloody chin.
Yeah, you lift it up and it's stuck to your beard.
Yes, I fucking felt it getting pegged out. I should have that shaved off, wouldn't I?
I hope she doesn't mind. It's easy to delete again though, Harry, yeah. It really is easy to delete again, eh? Oh, I can delete it again, eh?
There's the thing about changing, we're very careful.
Yeah.
I do love
A nightmare.
to look after
When you
your
get
kids
here
and
like
grow up
that.
to know that you're molding them into who they are.
Here in
It's
a beard,
fantastic.
it's like lion. Oh, so nice in here, man.
Yeah, it's disgusting, Cheryl, like. Hey! Brilliant. See, I didn't think she would mind. She's happy about it. See, brilliant. Hey, that makes my day, that. I wonder what sort of things you get to do on YouTube as a moderator. I know you're probably able to block people, I think. Aye. That's brilliant. So you look like that then, Cheryl? It's coming up as blue. It's her favourite colour, she's saying. Brilliant. No, bite yourself, Bella.
What about to shave all that off, is it for that?
Oh, didn't bother. You look daft.
Just curiosity, see what I'm
No, you've tried it before and it looks stupid. You've tried it before, years ago, and it looks stupid.
You like brown though?
No.
Oh, I never gave it time ago.
No, I went really bushy and fluffy and big. I looked like you had a white squirrel under your nose. It was horrible.
Be able to turn to me. I just really hope that I'll be as good a mother as I can be, really.
Bethany, 8 pounds 11 ounces. Gorgeous. I'm not keen on the name, but I think she's a cute wee baby. Never liked the name Bethany. Nah. But everybody likes different names.
We do meet some lovely people, don't we?
Yeah, you're just amazing. Just think, for as long as you're here, you just have to make the most of what you've got. Because you think, I mean, you've got 2 children with cystic fibrosis, but actually you just value, look how well your eldest is doing.
I always felt sorry for my middle child because he had always grown up with his siblings being poorly. So bless him, he used to come to all the hospital appointments. He would be quite involved in the treatments, you know, and he only ever saw around him.
Exactly, Cheryl. That will soon tell what we can, or what you can do on here. Might be just the same as Facebook, Cheryl, but we'll find out.
It would be really nice to have a child that was well for him. I wanted him to have a sibling that, you know, in years to come, if he did lose his other siblings, that he would still have a sibling that didn't have an illness.
Oh, that Baron's cute.
I think that was my underlying reason for having another child. I don't regret it at all.
Oh, he's beautiful.
And my son, when he looks like
It's a wee boy called Joey. Joey. I had a hamster with that name. A white hamster with red eyes. He was called Joey. He was like 2-year-old when he died. A hamster.
You can't get enough of W.
Buried that hamster in my grand's garden.
Latest pics and behind-the-scenes goodness from our shows and their stars. Just search at WTV Channel.
Here, Mayor, what's the story is the owner's out of town and she's left this stuff behind and it's get rid of it. I'm in. I've got to head out. I'll let you know how we make it. Okay, let's turn your back. Oh man. Wow, look at this stuff. Don't shoot. They don't feel right. This just feels too easy, like a trap. You know what? It's karma for all the crap we've dealt with, buildings, dead mice, animals. This is nice, you know? We don't get many jobs like this one. Everything is neatly piled up, waiting for us to just load it.
And if you like that, then you wanna.
I'm just turn it down.
You gotta be kidding me.
Passport.
Does this place get any better?
I could turn it up when I get to half 7.
What'd you get? Look at this. Come here.
Oh, jukebox is
I gotta love this town, man.
These go until about 7 o'clock in the mornings. And I'm not tired, so. Oh no, 6 o'clock. It goes on to 6 o'clock. And then it's the one world's greatest treasure, which I like. And then Forest and Fire. So this is all good stuff that's coming on. Please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already done it.
Yeah, jukeboxes, top of the NASCAR and everything else we got from the McMillan building. Couldn't ask for a better day than this. Now we got a 5-hour drive back to National, and we'll see if we can turn a profit on this south. That's got a
Mother one out of
now he
the
has to hit Ryan's 10,000.
Have you got any wee face cloths that I could use for taking makeup off?
He starts with the sale of a 1950.
Cheryl's a mod now, aye. I've made Cheryl my mod. I added her and then forgot to ask her, and then I thought she shouldn't mind. And then obviously she said that she doesn't know she's happy, which makes my day. Oh, that's bro, Cheryl, aye. Brilliant. Because I'm curious of what sort of things you can do as a mod. Because I'm not too sure what I'm new to it is, so I didn't come. And I'm still learning. Aye, I need a face cloth. I need to clean my face. Come on. I see your dishcloths, Harry, but I didn't see your face cloths. Harry.
Eh?
I see your dishcloths, but no face cloths.
Oh, you're not even bloody look.
I am, eh? I'm going to take them to my house. Didn't mind to do it, but I've not done it. I'm not stealing them, Harry. No, I've probably packed them for when you move house. What I'll do? You want that? You do?
No.
You do? I'll just use this for my face then. Ow! Obviously. Stood on my bloody back handle. Right.
Did you find a light sheet? We shall check.
You were the last one, Ben. Thank you, Cheryl.
God, I feel that on my neck, like.
Oh, I've got panda eyes.
Does that mean I can never wear that big cheap?
It stood on my fucking handbag. It was bloody there, like.
Yeah.
Eh?
Does that mean I can never wear that big cheap?
It does, aye. But you can always keep it.
What if it does it with this one?
It won't be the dad one. You've never taken allergic reaction with that one.
I've not had it one in ages. How do we care?
We'll find out, won't we?
By the way,
Aye.
was that somebody on there? What an STD thing?
Aye, on camera, but Cheryl's put a warning to it, and so did I. When I figured it out. See, when I did it as a mod, I put a warning to it too.
I wonder what that was.
Just because I found it so rude and so disgusting, disrespectful.
Yeah.
Right, I'll put that in the wash. Bella, no, it's the one in the wash. It's dirty. It's got makeup on it. You can't play with that. It's got makeup on it. It's dirty. Right, it's dirty. No, you'll get makeup on your mouth then.
Must be like that one.
Dirty?
No.
I was gonna say, I'm not fucking dirty. Oh, I wanted to play with the tools, right. Gotta say, I'm fucking dirty. My hair's shining like fucking crazy and I've just cleaned my face. So I'm clean. But it's quite sad to rub your face with a tool, Harry. Because it's literally fucking friction, making your skin friction. Causing friction, whatever you call it. But my skin does feel nice and soft. Yeah, but I had to rub it to get the makeup off. So I can't help it. I had makeup on it, I had to rub it off.
They're truly one of a kind socks. I mean, their campaign is they got beautiful wear. Like that. Holy cow. That's killer, yeah. That's really great. I love both these signs. That's got the rusty look. That's just got the old paint patina on it. Yeah, the weathering's amazing. Like they've been through a lot. This is Northern Ontario. That's sure. They get hammered up there. Silverland Gem Shop. That's beauty. It's a one-off.
I knew I still had makeup on my eyes.
What's the best you can do on them both? $7,500 for the pair. I was thinking more like 35. What do you think of that? That's a bit light. Yeah, I know I can use this one for sure. This one I'm still.
Yeah, that's better. Still look like a panda when I fucking looked at myself there. No, I tell you when I'm allergic to it though, Hannah, but you never listened. I've still got.
You know what? For $5,000 for you, I'll do it for 5. Can you do 5? Both for 5. They're pretty great.
Aye.
It's worth it. $5,000.
It makes you feel a little better when you wear makeup.
They're going to a good home. They're going to a good home, trust me. The reason why I like dealing with Ted is because even though you ease me up on the price,
It makes you look so beautiful,
it's good for both of us. Beautiful, Ted. Thank you, brother.
Look at me now. Fucking spotty little shit because I'm allergic to makeup.
Ted has passed the halfway mark to the $10,000 goal.
Oh,
Ted, what? Where are you?
that's because I wore makeup. I'm allergic to it.
Checking out the jukebox. What do you think of this? It's a good shape. Yeah. I remember when I used to wear a restaurant. Do you remember this? Yeah.
But I still like to wear it.
Go there. There was one in the corner. It was very much like just this. Like this. Like they've been around forever.
The roots of jukeboxes go back to the 1890s with the invention of the first coin-operated phonographs. The term jukebox was widely used until the late 1930s. These machines peaked in popularity in the 40s and 50s, but remain highly collectible today.
Oh, what do you want to do with this?
Did I just rip a bit?
What the hell happened is no one is more fun. This is a fun piece. I can get more money. That's it. It'll still be as if, but we'll get more money if we play. I'm gonna open it up. Look at that. Wow, this looks pretty complicated. I'll fix it. I just see electrocution in here. Yeah, just watch where you put your fingers. You have fun. I'll fix it. I'll fix it my own self. You're gonna get electrocuted. I gotta plug it in.
Meanwhile, Julian is concerned with the Nash he found in Cobalt, and he needs his grandpa's help.
Oh, you're the same as me. When you wear makeup, you get that. You break out. I'm allergic to makeup, It's giving me fucking whiteheads and spots all in my face. You might not see them all, apart from that one. I can feel it. There's one there.
Some people like to go fishing or golfing, and Jerry and I like.
Loads of spots all in my face because I wore makeup. So annoying when you're allergic to that, That's why I didn't wear it a lot, because it makes my skin irritated. You'll get away with one, but not the other. The dad's one's better. Can you put that heating off?
Vic's passion for collecting doesn't stop with vintage cars and trucks. Over the past few decades, he's
It's a dog, Harry. She's always comfy up on your knee. 24/7, she's comfy on your knee. Oh, a pain in the backside.
Over here is Wyandotte, and then down the end, Lincoln toys. These are Ertl trucks, and these are little beavers, which is kind of funny because all the Irish trucks
Ooh.
didn't work in. The toy started 20 years ago.
Oh, very itchy, Cheryl. I get really itchy. I've always got to try and not scratch on my eyes. Because when I put my eyeshadow on my and my mascara, my eyes just get really itchy and they get watery. I've got to ignore it all day. The itchiness I get on my eyes, It's a pain in the backside. Now that you're talking about itchiness, getting itchy on the nose.
Fire trucks, trains, Matchbox toys. Here's about 1,000 Hot Wheels.
My grandpa does let me play with his toys sometimes. The rules are mostly don't touch if it's on a shelf.
Agricultural equipment toys, John Deere on the right and the left.
When I was really young, I'd go into his old office and he'd have tractors along the top, and I'd ask him to play with them after camp.
Those are all from Castle Building Supplies. These are all home hardware toys.
I had a huge collection of
Did you?
He brought me into it as a kid, buying, selling, keeping, collecting, fixing, restoring, whatever it is. So it's just something that's in my blood. I share the same passion as he does. The cool thing about this is that we found it at an old Nash dealership. So it might not look great, but there's a cool story behind it. The body's nice, minus the rust on it. Like there isn't too much.
Well, these
body
cars
damage.
don't have a frame though. They're called a unibody.
If there's one person that knows about these old cars, it's my grandpa. He's been collecting them for years, and he'll definitely be able to tell me exactly what it's worth. I hope it's worth. So, what do you think?
Well, I think it's the most ugly car I've ever seen.
I've got a spot growing up there.
Incomplete? No, there might be like an air filter in there.
Actually, don't.
Feel it, it's there. It's because I wore makeup.
That's what I mean. The body's nice, minus the rust on it. Like,
That's why I didn't wear it much.
his initial thought on it was,
Hurts my skin.
what is this ugly piece of that you brought back to me? And why were you up there wishing all this time to bring this rust back at home?
My skin's a mess now.
I know you always want to bring me stuff, but maybe next time you find something just a little better.
Okay, you want to unload it?
Jerry is a little more optimistic about Julian's find. You come back tomorrow and I'll have a run on, okay? Yeah, classic, classic.
Oh, okay, so you like it.
Any more? Nope. She's a Flintstone car. Yeah. Watch yourself. Push.
Here we go.
Run so smooth. Put the brakes on.
I've got cream, eczema cream. It's called Dipro Base. I've got. No. I wouldn't go near Benavate. No, Dipro Base. But I've also got something at the Tesco's a while back. But it lasts forever. It's called Aqua. It's kid cream. It's to help for allergies with your skin.
At first, my grandpa wasn't impressed with the knots. What I learned from him was it would cost way too much money to fix it up, so it's better to sell it.
I wouldn't put Dipro Base on my skin like. Dipro Base is a thinning agent. Benavate, right.
Now, this takes me back to Marianne and I when we first started dating.
Really?
But, yeah, we used to go out to a place and they used to have a jukebox in there. We used to play records all the time.
It is there, but that's why Cheryl's blue now, aye. I never saw that message.
I love this.
You don't like anything.
This I love. I tell you what, if you can get this working,
but no warranty.
No, I understand it. I understand it. But just,
Well, I can speak to the doctor and see what he says, because my eczema's bad, like. And my allergies are the worst.
Usually when you
He keeps on giving me these allergy tablets that didn't they fuck off for my allergies, eh? It's just like the hay fever tablets that are supposed to help for allergies. And it doesn't help. I'm still getting my allergies taking them, eh? But I've not been on the tablets for years, eh? Because it didn't work when I was on them. I mind taking them and I still came up in a big swollen eye. My whole face had swelled up like somebody had punched me in the face, eh? It was a mess. And that was at New Year. I had to put makeup on it and everything and try and forget that I was there, but it was bad, like.
She's working. That's just gonna stop. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Awesome. There it is, man. Beautiful. Perfect. Awesome. Tweaked the fuse, plugged a couple things in, and it worked.
Okay, you got it working. I'm gonna go call Mary Ann, get her up here. Okay. Yep. The rest is up to you, buddy.
See what I can do here, right? Hey, how you doing? How are you doing? Good. I put the word out about that petticoat ornament. My phone's been burning up. So I laid out all the nice stuff for the first collector. I got a long way to go to hit Ryan's 10 grand target. Hopefully by. Oh, and that's the beauty itself. Yeah, that's the piece that just off.
I would buy a 1 hour blind date with you and we'll get one.
And it's 55, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I've looked for them for years. I can't find one. I don't think you get them anymore, Harry. Harry, I don't think you get them anymore.
It is very, very rare. I like that. They were installed at dealerships when they came in. This was a Nash dealership. Oh, really? Yeah, that was a Nash dealership. Turned into Rambler. So some of the stuff's later. It's Rambler, right? Yes. But I put the whole package out here for you. Take a look. That's a backup light, right? No, these are actually a searchlight. They would mount them on the front window post. Right. The way a police car has them. Some guys call them backup lights. I don't know why. A lot of the older vehicles didn't have a reverse light. So this is what you would use for your backup. It does have some marking and pins in it. It has been on.
I mean, when that was when I was at somebody's house, and I woke up that morning and my eye was completely shut. Couldn't open it. It was swollen really bad, and it's like somebody had punched it. It was gone black and blue around it. It was at New Year, and I went to the chemist because I was thinking, Ken, what's going on? I hadn't a clue what was going on. And I went to the chemist and we were like, you're coming out with an allergic reaction. To this day, I didn't know what caused that reaction. But I remember that reaction, it was bad. I've got cream for it, Deborah. I'm on Dipro base. Apart from that, doesn't bother me. I also get it. It's not too bad. But under there. But I always hide that when I'm on camera. It is really sore, Cheryl. I get eczema under my nose. Oh, Harry.
Even with the patina and all that, the detail is still really, really nice. It's still a wonderful piece to find. Let's doctor.
Look.
The whole package? The whole package. So.
All the old car bits.
Yeah.
I can go 800.
See, this is more than they.
To be honest, I've got
I wish I
$1,100 in
could
my pocket.
I wish I could buy a bandit somewhere.
My allergies got severe, eh?
The truth is out there. This
just so much evidence that you can't keep it hidden anymore.
You never unplugged that, did you? My laptop's just about to go. Can. Good.
I still think this can be explained by science.
All right, I didn't get any treatment. I've never even been offered any treatment. So if you ever see my face spreading out, it's because allergies, really bad allergies. It's no acne, it's actually allergies. Breaks my skin out all the time. I get it all over my chest and everything. I'm actually alright now, thank God. I usually break out in the chest. But my face gets it a lot. Especially when I wear makeup. Yeah.
Undisturbed centuries. What is this place? Sky History investigates the greatest mysteries frozen in time. How did this guy
No.
Yeah.
No lie. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Like I'm bad, but not too bad. I've got a scar. It's actually healing. You can't really see it much now. There was a scar, a wee red scar there. My wrist, that was just last year, it went up in blisters. Really bad blisters. It was because I touched one Quarry's car door handle and it was wet and it broke me out in a blister. Big massive blister mess all over my wrist. Is it moss I'm allergic to? Every time that I touch it when it's wet, it breaks me out in blisters. So it's moss. I didn't see it, but it breaks me out. The blister's burst and it caused me a bad scar, but it's healed now. I didn't see it now, like. Aye, I just need cream Cheryl. I'm not that bad. Just talking about my eczemas make me actually.
The century-old silo is attached to the farm's original barn. The silo's falling apart and has to come down. But one bad move can send the
Alright, what are you laughing at? Aye. Mild to medium with my eczema and my allergies, In between mild and medium. Well, in between mild to medium and eczema, and I think I'm like medium with my allergies. Something like that, anyway.
One thing I can give you in all of this is worry about doing it safe and don't worry about the time. Do it safe. Safe, safe, safe.
Okay, I brought you up here for a reason. And that's the reason.
Where did this come from?
Okay, Bobo.
Does it work?
Yeah, it works. Yeah.
And it's got records in it,
There's a few old ones in there.
but we can put our own records in. It's not like
Yeah.
the music.
I
John's music and my music are totally different. He was more the Who and Led Zeppelin, where I was more the folk singers and country music.
Ken?
see it. You like it? It's
I do
cool.
like it.
Hey, I'm gonna finish what I have to do in the office.
You got a better deal when he's not here.
Yeah.
For sure. All right.
What do you think?
I do like it. Brings back memories.
Yeah, that's what John said. He was wearing this and he was about a little tear to his eye
I
there.
doubt that. And it works, right?
Yeah.
What are you selling it for?
Well, to anyone else, it would be $7.50.
You're giving me a friend discount?
I'm giving you a really good discount. You can't even hammer me on this house. $300.
Oh, I'm allergic to. Right. Moss, grass, weeds, garden things, aye. I'm actually allergic to shampoo and soaps. Trees, not so much. Well, you get that stuff on the trees, I can be allergic to that.
I'm allergic to stuff, all that stuff.
As long as I'm alright with trees, as long as I don't touch that greeny stuff.
The moss that's on the back.
Aye, I'm alright unless I touch that. Cola, but I drink it all the time. I'm allergic to coffee, but I'll drink that all the time. I get away, my body doesn't go into an allergy reaction unless I drink too much. Like, I get off with a few cups. As if I drink too many in a day, that's when my body will go into hives.
You're allergic to the irritating things.
Like I'm already starting with a wee spot in there.
Allergic to the irritating things.
Aye, I'm allergic to Uncle Harry's.
Like Harry's.
Tomatoes, garlic. I'll not stop eating them though, no matter what. Chilies, I'm allergic to spice. Fish. Tea, because there's got caffeine in it.
I've always been allergic to getting married. Yeah.
I'm allergic to too much stuff. The list just goes on and on and on and on. Perfumes. I still wear that though. But I'm alright with Paco Rabanne. I've never had an allergy reaction off that yet. So I'm good with that. And my Chanel never gave me an allergy reaction. But certain perfumes can break me out.
I'm allergic to them.
What I'm allergic to is the ladies' links. The ladies' links. I'm allergic to that. I'm allergic to bath bombs, as I found out a couple of days ago. I went for a bath and my privates was on fire. Oh, it was about a week ago. Privates were on fire. I got a nice ring out of it though. That sounded so funny there.
Maybe you got hope in your soul.
No, I was just breaking it with it. I was all over in Cheryl. Right. I was just having a look at who are subscribing my channel. Well, what subscribers have, what people have subscribed to. I want to keep an eye out and hopefully I can catch them live at the time.
250. This is the first time John's ever liked anything, because all I ever hear is that's a pizza. No one's gonna buy it. He likes it, you like it, and I love the idea you guys are gonna fight over the record. I love it.
Yes, no saying.
Somebody has to listen to whatever
Get
you
me a
want.
bandit son and I'll buy it after.
250, I'll deliver it. I know, it's great for both of us.
Excellent.
Excellent.
I love a one-armed bandit.
Okay.
I gave him a really good deal on that. Plus, Mary Ann gets
Man,
the
if you all do,
It's gonna drive me nuts every night.
I can't wait to get it home.
I'd love one.
The American ones wouldn't be the same as the Scottish ones.
Just Austin has
I
successfully
need
run
one
the
that I
silo.
could cut coins
Now
out.
it's Julian's.
Aye, Americans ones are sense.
All over here, I'll pick this. You take the big machine, go over there. That
I'd
has
be happy to buy one.
Please subscribe to my channel and like
Julian's turn. Let's get him in the machine. Let's
to my channel as well.
This job is a perfect chance for Julian to hone his demo skills. It's small, contained, and clear of other buildings. It's the smart way to learn.
Always fancy that. Having a band that
It's a small building, but I
with
still
a
have to
funnel.
sort out all the materials.
Got coins in it or something.
Plastic,
With a funnel.
there's a little bit
Yes.
of steel for a frame, and some tin.
With a bottle in it. Yeah.
You see the water come out of the ground? You see the water? Move that. Live. There's live water here.
Really? Where's the pipe going?
It's right here.
We ended up hitting the well line. It was very scary because I've heard so many horror stories of breaking glass lines, water lines. Oh my god. Water is spewing everywhere. This is the end of the job and the end of my career. Get a call right here. The odds are we won't be able to crimp it. Can't keep running the demo here if we got water spewing out on the site. We gotta figure out a way to stop the
You
water.
dig them and got stuck to them.
Is that Fred?
Yeah.
Actually, yes. Hang on, I think I can shut it off.
Oh, no, you
Wanna
dig
try to
them.
tighten it up?
I have noticed that, Cheryl. Cheryl's like, some people will be getting up for work now and we haven't even went to our beds yet. We're still awake. And I'll still be awake all night, I think. I'm the one who got my bed anytime soon.
You should check your teeth and see if any good shapes stick to you one.
Like vampires.
Yeah.
Sometimes all you need is a little bit of willpower and a decent sized wrench.
Look at you.
Sweet. Can I go back to wrecking now?
Yeah. Fortunately for Julian, hitting the water line didn't cause any damage. It's a great reminder to always triple check that services are shut off prior to wrecking. Potential hazards from gas and electrical lines can cause much bigger problems.
It's good to see how he reacts to hitting anything that's unknown. Because some people panic. I think he panicked a little, but it's just water. It's not the end of the day. He's fine. It's a good learning moment.
Dad, put the machine over here, man. Get it away from the wood.
Good, bud. You got trucks coming tomorrow?
What do you think?
I think you did a fantastic job.
It's the first time I actually did a full demo myself.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Get out of here, bud.
I think that was a good day.
It was a great day, buddy. Hot on the heels of a successful demo, Julian meets with an old friend of Vic's who really wants to check the Nash out.
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
This is a beautiful car. This was my old family car. This car is really a piece of history to me. It's the first family car I can remember that my father had.
What year was the one that your family had?
I'm pretty sure it was a 52. I think it was this very car.
That's incredible.
I remember the fold-down seats. I remember in 1954 in Hurricane Hazel, we drove over in this Nash to pick our relatives up and bring them back. And we got stuck. And the water was right up to the running boards on the thing and it stalled. My uncle was with us and he said, "You have a fire extinguisher." Sprayed all the wires and the darn thing started and we drove home. It's absolutely stunning how the chrome is maintained. It hasn't been redone. It's probably
original.
Double, triple coated. Like we don't even hardly have chrome anymore. What's it look like under the hood? Can you lift that?
I can, yes. There you go. So the engine's still there.
It's rough. It's a skeleton for sure.
Definitely, but the skeleton's in good shape, which is what matters.
Yep. Bullet hole.
Yeah, free of charge. So, what do you think?
What's the number?
I'd like 18.
I wouldn't want to buy a car with a bullet hole in it in case somebody's been murdered in it.
I know it's sentimental value, but we've got a bit of work into getting it.
You couldn't get 18 in cobalt either, I bet. It requires 5 in the motor, 5 interior, 5,000 for glass, 5,000 just to do the metal over, and another 5 to finish it. You'd never get your money out. No one would do this, but it's sentimental to me, so
of course
I would pay 1,000 for it for sure. 1,800 screws.
1,000.
Well, it requires so much work.
Well, could we meet in the middle and do 14?
That's still too high. 12.
Okay, just because you're friends with my grandpa, and because I've known you for so long, I think we can do 12.
Done deal. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
He's not his grandfather, but he's a Priestley for sure. We all know what my wife might say. She wanted a second car.
Selling this Nosh was another case. I found the car, trailered it home, and we made a sale for it out. With this sale, I put us over the target for Cobalt. I'm no longer the rookie.
Up in
How do these things harm? The crop circles.
I don't know.
Extensively in Pike Valley.
Oh, what a sword.
Yeah. Please like and subscribe to my channel. My eyes feel weird after wearing that makeup. Makes my eyes feel heavy. Even from wide awake inside, my eyes feel heavy. I'm not tired though. If I went to my bed, I'd give myself a serenade. It's my eyes. Alright, aye. I can imagine your neighbours would get pissed off if you played it too loud. Eh? I'm watching Salvage Kings. Quite a good program that. I'm enjoying it. Come on, program. Bloody adverts. No. Please subscribe to my channel. I just love watching people writing things.
they hunt for anything left behind. Look at that. That was sweet, eh? The man leading the mission is Ted.
Doesn't matter how old the building is, where it is, at the end of the day, I hunt for treasures.
With help from Foreman Justin.
What do you think you sell this for?
The rookie, Julian.
Never gonna guess who I found.
Come on, are you serious?
And Boss Ryan, who isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. At their salvage yard, their goal is to sell their finds for as much as they can, as fast as they can.
Oh, it's good. Like it's people that break down buildings and find valuables inside them. Came when they've broke them down. Salvage Kings. Oh, they'll check before they knock it down, and then when they knock it down, they'll check again to find any valuables.
Found the new machine off. I just breaking it. Not breaking it, but breaking it.
So we have a house to take down in the city. And it's traditional knocker downer. It's pretty tight on both sides. Two-story home in North York. The next house is about 8 feet away. It's going to be a bit of a challenge for sure. I think it's time for you to take down your first house in the city. The whole house. Sweet. But Julian this year took the approach of trying to give him a little bit more responsibility when we're working outside the city. You take a risk on taking down a wall because if it falls the wrong way, no big deal. But Arbor Road House, right downtown, people are coming and going from their houses. Obviously, you can't take a risk there. This house is going to be a real test for him. It's a stepping stone to his learning, for sure. Just you and I on this one, and then it'll come down. There's got to be some good sellers there. Yeah, we'll find something. It's time.
I'm really nervous about it, but I know my uncle will be great. He'll be right there beside me, walking me through the whole thing. Are you ready?
Do you know how
I
many
don't know.
sleep on
He's got confidence in me.
Eh?
Do you know how many sleep on
Nah. Yeah, I love that as well. Pawn Stars is a great program.
We got a 40s Cape Cod On the surface, this house might not look like much, but people always leave stuff behind. I'll find something. Let's see what they left. Okay, you never know, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Originally designed to survive harsh winter weather,
That's how it was built before.
the Cape Cod house is remarkable for its simple style. These houses were designed for easy
No.
construction and efficient heating. Central chimneys kept rooms comfortable during cold winter months, and the steep roof helped keep heavy snow from piling up.
Sirs?
As a lovely. I love my salvage kings.
The heavier it is, the better it is. It's always good.
Upstairs first, work our way down.
Okay, boss.
Doors are nice. Actually, that's almost a moving problem. Just starting to look for those. This door.
Tell me you don't want to put door.
Nice hardware.
Oh yeah, that is nice. The attic is right there.
Is it an attic?
What are you doing? The door's
You gotta look in the nooks and crannies. It's kind of like a sixth sense. I can feel it.
What do you see?
Yeah, what's that below?
There we go. Is that you got a mouthful of that?
There's not much up there.
Well, what do you want to do?
Well, Julian, you want to grab the bar and start popping the doors? Yeah,
I can pop them all. Well, you took the machine, now it's taking my bar. You can have the light.
No, you're a salvage guy now.
Kind of scary if you go below.
Have you done it before?
And there's a lot of granny sitting there in the room.
That would be scary, yeah.
Oh, the cute.
Just ask you.
Like on cycle.
Yeah.
Nothing here. These cabinets, we can't take these cabinets. There's always something. One person might want these, but we don't have the time or the labor. Always something. I'll find something here. Grab that fire extinguisher. Okay. There's a milk box. Remember they used to deliver milk? Stick it in there.
I don't remember that.
Well, I do. You get up in the morning, the milkman will put the milk box.
Put it in there and then.
I've got a thing again now.
And when I was little, when we got locked out, I shoved my sister through it. It's not
Eh?
And you can't have a go again to that.
Yo, shush. You'll figure it out. Anyway, shush.
Isn't this thing old? The paint looks old. It's a reproduction. It's made to look old. It's modern. Contemporary.
Yeah, but it's got to be worth something. It's a good little.
I'll take it back to National and give it to someone.
Thank you. All right. Thank you. It's just a box.
Nah, I didn't like that, Deborah. I really didn't like that at all.
Perfect little thing on the ground. Why don't we just grab it? If it's $10 bill, you would pick it up, wouldn't you? Sit the
Yeah,
base.
like what?
Alaskan bush.
Spooky, don't be scared.
I don't like the basement. It smells like ghosts down here.
It smells like oil.
What can we smell like?
Not much in here.
It's got a funk to it. What are those?
An old torch box. This is no beer. Hey guys.
What?
Hey.
Come down here.
Come down.
Come down.
Oh, it smells great. Nothing. We'll find something.
Smells like that. Bigger.
Like to my channel and subscribe down below as well.
It looks newer though.
What can you get for that panel?
$100. The doors are $100 each. They're a lot easier.
Yes.
That electrical panel is in good shape, but it's kind of old. Most of my job is weighing out the cost of the labor to save things. This one's not worth it. Old appliances. Alarm system, doors broke.
What else, bud?
Ooh, what do we got here? What do we got here?
What's that? What's that? Dude.
Let's see.
What is that?
I'm bringing it out. Nice boxes.
What is it?
Well, wait, let's check it out. Cool. Yeah, it's a microscope. It's an old one. It's beautiful.
What's that say, dude?
C. Reichhardt, Austria. 100 years old. Wow, that's nice. That's like precision. Feel the weight of that thing.
Oh my god,
It's just nice. Just amazing that they left this stuff. What's that?
Yeah, it does.
Alright, look at it. All slides out. Check it out with it. Put it inside. That's cool, man.
The guys have found a vintage Austrian microscope. It's a great example of a Carl Reichardt instrument from the 1920s. Microscopes go back much further than that, however. The first compound version, one that uses more than one lens to magnify objects, was invented in 1595 by Dutchman Zacharias Janssen.
What do you think this is worth?
I have no idea. Actually, I'd have to look this one up. I don't know how much this microscope is worth. It could be as little as $300. Could be a lot more. We're gonna have to look into this. Move it up and down, good.
Can I not see what's in that other box? It's driving me nuts. You guys are playing with it.
Yes, I'll put this one away. Let's see what's in the other box.
Okay, let's open this one, please.
Here. The heck are those? Right there.
I think it's. You say.
No, I think they're for an optometrist. I think these are eyeglasses.
Because it's got different levels of magnification.
I wonder why they got all this stuff. Must have been a doctor. Could have been the parents. Or the original owner of the house. The house was built in the 40s. The guy, that'd be the right age.
Yeah.
Brought it in here, shove it in there, and leave it.
Why would they leave this?
People just leave stuff. They don't understand the value. They might have looked and thought, forget it. Nobody's going to want that little junk.
Ted finds all the nooks and crannies. He finds the stuff. Beautiful box. Vintage microscope. Every time he finds something.
See, guys? You never know. I thought there was nothing here, right? Incredible. You always got to keep looking, man. Let's go. Let's load up and get out of here.
I'm going to watch Julian. He took my machine. He's going to take your selling soon.
I know, Justin.
I might be able to teach you something about popping doors off. I saved all the hinges.
I bet you do, bud.
They're not even bent.
I like that box. There you go. All right, let's roll. Playing with the merchandise. With the flag. Does it work? Yeah. Look. See some hairy legs. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. Right here, they all work. The lenses here. These pop out the lenses. Just one here, a fine here, and a large here.
You're having fun with this.
Who wouldn't have fun with this? This is awesome.
Why don't you just take the next step? Look up a bit about the microscope and see if you can hit a value on it. Get a bit of history on it, all right?
It's a male. It's a big male. It was a male, sorry.
Look it up. Get on the internet, check it out.
Okay.
Go with the serial number, the manufacturer, see what you can find out.
Sure.
All right? Yeah. And then you can sell it after.
No.
Yeah. You're going to tell me what the minimum value is, and you're going to get that.
One thing I don't know is what is the condition?
I mean, overall, the condition's good. Out of a 10, it's probably an 8. So it's not mint, but it's pretty nice.
Okay, I'll start looking. Can you let me work now?
Yeah. Carry on. Up looking at flies.
Julian and I, we're going to take down this house today. I trust him, and if he gets nervous at any point, then we're here for him. We'll walk him through it.
Priestley only has one day to take this place down, but its exterior wall is only 8 feet from the neighbors. One false move could spell disaster. So Ryan takes down the garage and punches a hole in the center of the structure to make sure there are no surprises for Julian.
It's an important part of his training because, it's him and him only in that machine taking down this high wall or high roof or high chimney. It's a lot going on, even though it's just a single house demolition. You're ready to go, right? Okay. Just take your time, go easy, and we got this. First house I tore down was in the middle of a field. And I somehow managed to almost put a machine like that on the side. So I am not let you do that because they left me unsupervised. I'm going to totally keep you.
Yeah, okay, good.
Years ago when I was doing one of my first houses, the whole machine just kind of fell on the side and I was stuck. I couldn't swing the machine. Luckily, the bulldozer came over and he gave me a pull-out button. I'll never let that happen again. When we take down these outside walls, we want to take it down in such a way they can control it. The last thing you want is have something get away on you that causes damage to the neighbor's house. You go from 0 to 0 in about 1 second. Yeah. You just make sure you watch your machine, or we'll watch the building for you. Go easy. I will.
Even with the prep work and coaching from Ryan, Julian has to be extremely delicate with the machine. He has 20 tons of force at his fingertips, and even the slightest mistake could send the exterior wall in the wrong direction.
Open your grapple, open your grapple. When you're operating a big piece of equipment, there's a lot of money in that equipment alone, let alone the damage you can do by swinging just the wrong way.
That's it. Good job. That's it.
If something messes up on this job and I'm the one operating, it would just be really, really bad. Started pulling the last bit of the roof down and I looked over
nerve-wracking. The wall was swaying like crazy, and it looks like it's gonna fall on the wrong side. Back up, back up.
That would be scary.
You want to tell the UFOs to do it?
Shut up.
Julian is ready to tackle the riskiest part of this job. He has to very carefully take down the last piece of wall without letting it fall onto the house next door.
Julian? Back up, back up. Julian? Yeah.
If that chimney falls the wrong way on the neighbor's house, can't happen. It's not gonna happen today, that's for sure.
I think you're getting a little aggressive at the end there. How's your anxiety level? Pretty high?
I think I'd feel more comfortable if I did the chimney.
Okay. All right.
All right, good job, man.
Thanks. I would have done the chimney, but the stakes were a little bit too high. So my uncle thought it'd be a better idea for him to do that part just because the wall was so flimsy. Any wrong move would have caused the chimney to come right down on top of the house beside it. Oh, every time he touches that roof, that chimney is moving about half a foot either way.
It's because of the laptop screen and then that lighting. It's causing my eyes to feel funny. But no, I'm not tired yet. I just saw the lights, tele-light laptop like that. I've been on my laptop all day, so it's messed with my eyes. But no, I'm alright still. I'll be up for another couple of hours at least.
After Ryan takes down the dangerous wall,
Enjoying my stunt at Cheryl.
Just watch that back corner too, bud.
yeah, but there is still plenty that can go wrong.
There you go. Now, pick up the far corner.
Julian showed the discipline it takes. See, he got excited a few times, but he did a great job. And moving forward, he now understands what it's like to be sitting in that seat. Do the work, and he wants to do the work, and that's the biggest thing.
Just clean up those two bricks there, see how they're kind of, yeah. Good job. Just fill this up nice and level so nobody trips and falls. Getting in this machine today was great. I managed to get a couple of extra hours in the seat.
I think we're done, right, guys?
And I was able to do something that I've never done before. Hopefully I can get better as I go on.
It's nice working with you, young man.
Me too, don't cry.
Always a pleasure.
Can't wait till the next one.
You know, I put a lot of time into
I'm not. I just worked through my break. It's bugging me. Now, look.
We're keeping it on a landfill, but we're not. Oh, that works good now. It's gone from $2 to $4. So we're not going to put hours in.
Yeah, I noticed that.
One day.
Yes. For big bucks?
No.
How much?
Aye. It's like, I'm so wide awake, but the lighting is just, it's making my eyes feel heavy and annoying. It's the lighting.
I also enjoy early morning fun.
Maybe I should put a nice cold cloth on my eyes. That might help. Because I'm not tired, it's just the lighting.
Okay, no, let's go throw it in the barn and see what happens.
I got to start looking at the built-in stuff. You're
Pardon me.
tearing everything down. We got to look for stuff like, I don't know, built-in architecture.
So every time I look at the laptop, it does it with my eyes.
You got to think of it outside that environment. You got to think about what a decorator would use that for.
Yeah, I hear you. I know the box is worth a whole lot. Dad's on my back. He gave me the gear. He wants me to find better stuff. Challenge accepted.
You're getting it. All right, see you later. Later, man. That's big. Ryan, go up and check this place out.
Priestley has started a big interior strip for a developer who are converting a dated property into a luxury hotel. This is an unusual job for a number of reasons. Priestley doesn't own all the salvage rights because the project is under an extreme time constraint and has been split between several companies. Also, the hotel itself is boxed in by a series of condos, making work here extremely difficult.
Doing an interior strip for a developer here. Usually you get all kinds of stuff from the kitchens, the banquet facilities, plus the lost and found is usually...
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I need. A nice wet cloth on my eyes.
What do you mean? There's even 6 stars on the scale. I don't know. Super fancy hotel.
Get that after my fag.
I'll find something. It's a big place.
Ted and Julian
I should buy the cold face masks or face things that you put on your eyes. They would help my eyes, like. I didn't need a sleep party. I slept all day. It's just delighting. Oh, shite.
This is not my first rodeo. I've walked into places on a strip like this. I'll find something. We're going in. Got any something here? Oh man, we're really into this. Not much.
Barely using this room, guys. Take you up to the courtyard.
Go to the courtyard?
Take a look there, yeah.
Maybe something there. Yeah. All right, let's go. I'll find something. Most people take a broad look and think there's nothing there. They're looking for a grand piano when you walk in the front door.
Don't worry. We'll find something. We'll find something.
Yeah, we will. We will, man.
All right, so what are we up to today?
Well, our plan is to finish getting the crane installed. So we moved up a whole bunch of equipment, some more steel.
Good. This is an interior demolition as opposed to total demolition. Jobs like this create a lot of debris, whether it's concrete or steel or construction demolition waste.
Priestley is hard at work wrecking part of the hotel on the third-level courtyard. The big challenge here is removing the demolition debris. The hotel was built inside a ring of condos, so the only way to do that is to lift it 6 stories, swing it over the top of the building, and drop it back to a small street behind the hotel using a crane.
We generally recycle like 95% of the material on site. So on a job like this, you can't go one day without the crane. The crane is absolutely got to be up and running and in use 24/7.
Let's go. Race before you.
For Ted, it's not just about looking in dark corners and basements. A lot of good stuff is often left out in the open. He knows that most people looking at objects left behind aren't able to imagine them in a new home. And that's one of the keys to his success.
Yeah, I'll take that. These are good. Cost about $400 new.
There we go. Serious?
Yeah, oh yeah. The courtyard's empty. The first thing I saw was that bug stop ashtray. I'll take that.
That's a nice one.
It's just $100.
There's another one there.
Take all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Plus we need one at the yard.
Okay, that's not bad.
There's another one. There's $300 right now. This one's even better. Look at like new, clean. It's a good one. They would have thrown that stuff out. I know I can sell those in a heartbeat. They're expensive. Is that concrete? A planter?
Yeah.
We can have that? All right, we'll get that out of here. We'll take that. It's like a movie prop. You get $20, $30. There's another one. Nice design on that. You have that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Picking here now. So there was another one. That's good for movie props. There's 2.
Get a nice cast liner there.
Oh, look, it all goes together.
This is cool, man. We're taking this. How much? $250. About $1,000 right now. Where's my mechanical room? See? You'll find something.
Yeah, I told you.
You told me you'll find something?
No, I told you you would find something.
There's always money on these places. This is a real treasure hunt, and there's value hidden everywhere. You have to train your eyes to see all the details. All right, so they gotta keep this stuff here. What about these motors?
We should be able to take those, yes.
That's a brand new one.
That's $200 right there. These ones here are scrap. This $100.
Seriously?
Yeah. Motors are in demand. They're all copper. Can I have that ladder?
Yep. This is like yours, Ted.
Yeah, kinda. Julie, take a look in those boxes. Look up there. A couple more motors over there. We'll take all the motors.
Yeah, of course.
You know, they're always good to resell, even scrap. What's up there? What do you got?
Some bulbs for a vintage lamp, 40 watts. Not those.
These are cool.
There's nothing in this box.
Wait a sec. What? You got a stash here. It's not vintage bulbs. It's vintage jewelry. Every hotel I do, we find little stashes where maintenance men, plumbers, maids, they find stuff in rooms and they don't want to take it out right away. They just hide it somewhere. There's a brooch, an old brooch, couple watches. Real though. We'll check it out. So after all these years, Justin's looking at every safe we can find. Julian finds it in the box. So, yeah, I'm really tough with the old coolies.
Shush.
Yeah, this watch looks nice too. Man, must have been
Good stuff, man. Good find. Doesn't matter how people leave stuff behind, but we'll find it. You gotta keep digging, man. Yeah. Nobody would have found that.
We pretty much picked everything we could out of this hotel.
Works out, see?
I'm even surprised we came away with what we did.
Just throw that stuff in the truck and get out of here.
I really like this ladder.
What is this? It's from the mine area. I thought it was a detonator, but I'm not sure. There's like nothing on it. It's homemade, whatever it is.
It's an AC plug, dude.
Oh, is there an AC?
Yeah. Well,
Battery charger prototype.
Gentlemen, who do I talk to about purchasing this box?
Oh, that would be me.
That would be you.
That would be me.
Well, you
It's a
know,
lovely box.
not really the box I'm looking for,
Okay.
but I find what's in the box interesting.
Okay.
So inside is this little collection of jewelry. You're going to draw on anything. Yeah.
From that hotel.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay, yeah.
So it was what, in the lost and found?
Somewhat.
Somewhat. We say lots of times.
I looked into that jewelry we found at the hotel. It's costume jewelry. It's not worth a lot, but Julian had fun finding it. Piqued his interest. I like it.
It's some costume pieces, and I know this for fact is real, but it's only silver.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so what are you thinking? I got a number in my head for this stuff, but this too, I have to sell it. I have to sell it.
$20.
For the box. $20 for the box.
No, you tell me what you're thinking.
Well, the silver loan is 20. So we have to get something for the rest and this box. So how about
How about 30?
what are we doing even for? $40. That's all yours.
Oh, God.
$40. Come on. Yeah, this could be
Okay.
perfect.
That's for the whole package, right?
That's for the whole package.
That's a
the whole
good
thing.
deal.
And my box has a new home.
You're not going to sell that, are you?
No, I'm going to keep this treasure for myself.
But that's good bundling.
Thanks, bud.
That's a good job.
I knew I could sell that box. I got $39 for that box and $1 for all the jewelry.
Come on over. I'll write you up.
Thank you.
You have a great day.
You too.
Bloody white.
Oh.
I need a drink of water. Right. My water bottle usually sits up there. Where is it? Has it been there?
Yeah.
I need a drink.
Meditation. Very cute, monkey. Meditation, cuteness. It's so beautiful. take care. You very people attention, Mom. Oh.
Oh, that's much better.
You reckon you're getting the lose by you the fish in that bottle? Huh?
Oh, funny.
This mystery season on Scott. Dead blood.
There is UFO.
Don't bother. UFO shite. Do you think since taking a drink of water, I'm feeling more refreshed and more awake?
Oh.
I must have been dehydrated.
I think I'll shave on my face and use that.
Stop it.
Just to see what it looks like.
No, you done that before and it was fucking stupid. Oh, that's already made me feel better. Please like and subscribe to my channel. I feel like I've got a hair in my top. There is. I literally had a hair in my top.
You've got enough room there, Bella. I'll squash myself right in the back of the
Feeling better now after that drink of water.
Do that, you face, you
Oh, and I'm the one who disturbed her though.
Hey,
Right, Harry, it's back on. I did, Mick. Brilliant, eh? Tomorrow, if it stays at 50 subscribers, tomorrow I'll be able to do my phone live.
You mean the day?
Today. Aye, sorry, today. I'll be able to do my phone live. And hopefully my subscribers will keep going up. Hopefully.
It's good to research it so you know about it now. Yeah, well, a little bit. Okay, so you know enough the manufacturer, where it was made, yes, what the year is, condition, and a price range. When I was there, we found it. And that's all you need.
It's just a bottle of water, Bella. Mummy was feeling really dehydrated. God, I've only just brought that bed and look at that. I've only just poured it. Hiya, Peter. God, how much has made me feel more refreshed. Hey, please like and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already done it.
They're great. They're perfect for us.
They were perfect for the customer that bought. They're sold.
No.
Yes,
When did they
seriously,
sell?
like yesterday. It's 2-week pickup. You want to rent them?
I could totally rent them because we only need them for a week.
Yeah, for sure.
Shoot them for a week and have them back here the week after.
In the same condition or better.
I will make sure to guard these with my life.
You paid $5,500 for these. So how's a
Wow.
2-week rental for $1,000?
Perfect. Send the
Deal.
truck tomorrow?
Yeah.
Write you a check?
Yeah, for sure.
Fabulous.
Anything else catching your eye?
I need track lighting and I need 1950s door hardware.
Like old vintage track lighting?
Vintage track lighting, the older the better. No defense. Those will purchase.
Perfect. I'll meet you in the office, all right?
Perfect.
Okay.
Great. Thank
We'll see
you,
you in a
Ted. Awesome. The lights, I would have bought them, but renting them is great for us because we get them for the shot that we need and now we don't have to house them after.
You about done, Steph?
Then some more things.
More?
these.
Okay, the task. How about this task? What do you think? What do you think? $200. Got more than that crap.
We'll bundle it.
Okay, we'll do a bundle on everything. I'm gonna do a bundle price. Vintage.
Oh,
Okay, 6 of these.
gonna drink all that water before I put it in. Oh, my words aren't coming out right. Gonna drink it too quick.
I've been looking for these all week for ourselves.
Seriously, those?
The good vintage ones. I can't find them. Vintage tree stands. I'm gonna take 2.
That one's a bit wonky.
Yeah.
You take the best one for sure. Yeah.
Oh, that just saved me so much time.
Excellent. 2 tree stands.
Yeah. This clock.
School clock.
Yeah. Oh, this phone.
Emergency thing.
Yeah.
There's no dial on it, right?
No, that's good. It's perfect for set. What am I at?
Without the 1,000 for the lights, that's separate.
That's separate. I'll write a check for that one.
How about 600?
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
Let's do an even 500. Keep it clean.
$500 for all of this?
Yes. What do you think?
I think $500.
My hands are all dirty.
I don't care. Mine always
Okay,
are.
perfect.
Excellent.
Awesome. Thank you, Ted.
So you're for sure done?
I think so. No, this.
You can have that.
Yeah?
Yeah, you
Okay,
can have
this will
that.
go
It goes
with
with the
vintage
Christmas
Christmas theme. I was really lucky today. I was able to get all the things that I wanted, and I found a ton of other great stuff that I've been looking for that I did not expect to find here. This worked out great. I'm so happy I keep it today. Save me a week of shopping. Thank you.
Thank you. Man, I wish I had more customers like her.
She's tired. Does anybody else watch Salvage Hunters? Is it Salvage Hunters? Salvage Kings. I love that program. Okay, that would be really scary. That could happen though. It has happened before. Where things go faulty.
I always like some of the machines. I haven't ran a Bobcat for a while. When you get in it, it's just a little tight. It's just awkward. It takes you a few minutes to get used to. Final stretch here.
Boss Ryan has dropped by to check out the project and quickly notices that one of the machines is not working.
And where's our man for the machine here?
Probably went for a walk.
It's always important to have these machines good operating order when they come up on a roof because you got a lot of work to do and you don't want to have any downtime, right? So
That's true.
I'll be right back.
Ryan never likes to see a machine stand idle.
Big toys for big boys.
He hops into the mini excavator and uses a hammer tool to break up the concrete.
It's so interesting to watch. Hands are all wet.
After a coffee break, Brad's taking me back up and I see these rails. You're gonna scrap these. Yeah. Last time we saved some railing, we actually sold it to someone as a garden fence. And when I saw these, I said, bingo. We can sell these to. Is that here? Yeah. Didn't have a theory. Must miss these. He missed these? Yeah. Oh, dude. I gotta get him on this. I took a lot of grief over this box. Fine, I get it. It's just a little box. But you better be impressed with these rings. You really gonna see these? Oh, I'm gonna rub this in face.
Brilliant. Found the rail and he's like, oh, I'm going to rub it in his face. Because that guy that went to Salvage Hotel missed him out. Didn't see them. And his colleague has. Pardon me. Pardon? Please like and subscribe to my channel. My YouTube channel. What? Oh. See you.
Oh, thank you so much. Right. Right.
What do you like?
I've got a cute dog lying here, and I'll offer him back in the too. He's a cute, nice, toothy,
feel like my hair's lying around like.
he's the very best, he's cuteness. Tired. Sleep.
I didn't disturb her. It's quiet.
Justin has found some great railings to salvage in the hotel, and he and Brad are quickly removing them.
Hey, they are nice, eh?
Justin called Ted, and he's come downtown to check out the railings.
You didn't see these? No, I didn't get to this part. I looked in every nook and cranny and I didn't get to this part.
I didn't get to this part. They were working there and everything was here, so we just looked
Wait,
there.
I'm so confused. Is this not a nook or a cranny? What is this?
Oh. They are very nice. They had some of their old fires. Is that brass?
Yeah, they were gonna scrap them.
Oh, don't scrap them, Brad. I missed these, but just give me a call.
Sorry, you
Just
missed
call.
these?
And
I found these?
Yeah, you found them.
Why don't you fucking leg?
Now that I'm at National, I see what sells. Ted's taught me to look for things like this. So we find
But Salvage Kings is a good program, aye. Definitely.
Justin goes back to the third floor courtyard to continue cleaning up the demolition.
What's up, boss? Well, I want to talk to you about this steel. Sure. Well, let's get this steel out of here. We're trying to cut some of this down. This has got the best value. No problem. Let's get it on the truck and let's get that out of here. Okay, no problem. Thanks, man.
whenever we did a job like this, there's always an element to the salvage of the scrap steel. So we try and get every last pound out of this building so we can maximize our return. Some of the steel is part of the structure, some is tin studs from behind the drywall, and some is mechanical, electrical.
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
Every pound counts.
The crane hauls away a bit of scrap. Another load on its way to the mill for recycling.
I'll check some for 2 seconds.
Back at headquarters, Ryan pulls Julian into the yard for a lesson on the importance and value of scrap metal to the priestly operation.
You see what happens on the job and how we separate all the different types of metal. Years ago, I was doing a job up in Sudbury, and I put a bunch of casts in the bottom of the truck, and then I feathered in a bunch of structural steel on top. And at that time, that truck ended up going right to Gerdau. Gerdau is a mill. They buy scrap to feed them. They dump the load in the structural steel pile. There's so much cast that it screwed up the mix. The next thing you know, Gerdau calls Dad, and then Dad calls me. And my dad says they're not going to take any more scrap from us until
That's what I'm looking for. No, is it?
come visit the mill and understand
No.
what this costs, really, at the end of the day. So we met with the guys at Gerdau. They walked us through the process and how much of a problem it is if you don't keep the scrap separated and you don't do it properly, right? So I think it'd be very beneficial for you to go over and see those guys at Gerdau. Once you see a big furnace work, it's going to blow your mind.
Julian takes Ryan up on his offer and heads to Gerdau. So much of the modern world is built out of metal, from cars to skyscrapers. And when they reach the end of their usefulness, the scrap ends up in a place like this.
There it is.
That's awesome. When it arrives, it's dumped into a huge yard to be sorted and shredded. It's critical that only the right scrap makes it to the next stage.
Take a look at this. So far, so good.
If unsuitable material makes it into the shredder and damages the machine, delays can cost millions of
Yeah,
dollars.
right.
Just common sense tells me that you can't.
My channel's doing so well now.
This can put us down for a day to a week.
I've just checked it, and it says that my channel's doing really well. I've checked the dashboard. It's called dashboard or something. Channel dashboard. It's come up saying that I've gotten, I've got a good channel pretty much, and people are liking it. It's telling me to keep it up. Which I will. I just have to keep doing long lives for a while. Just till I can get my subscribers up a wee bit more. And then I can maybe have an hour or two breaks at a time. It's just because I'm new to it.
Mix is melted. The material is poured into molds where it's formed into billets. The metal is then
That would be a dangerous job, that, like.
before being manufactured into new structural steel products. Gerdau is one of the largest metal recyclers in the world. Each year, this plant transforms nearly 1 million tons of scrap metal into steel.
Coming here was just incredible for me to really learn and see the scope and the aspect of what they're doing here. I now really understand why you can't send and you can't mix materials that aren't supposed to go together, because the whole way down the line it messes people up and costs people money.
Hi, are you Ted?
Yes, I am.
I'm
You must
Kelly.
be Kelly.
I
Yeah. Justin did a great job finding these in the dark, busy demolition site. Can you look at the railing?
I did.
There they are.
Oh.
Actually, we pull them out of a hotel downtown.
They are beautiful, but they're not what I was looking for.
Seriously?
The picture was different of them online. I wanted them for my deck.
Oh, for a deck railing, yeah, they're too short and they're not gonna be cold because they're not tight enough. With tough buyers, you have to improvise sometimes. You gotta think on your feet, come up with something to close that deal. If you're doing your deck, you probably got a nice garden.
I do have a nice garden.
See? How about a garden railing? I see a nice garden path. They're beautiful for that. They're perfect for that.
Okay, but how much did you want for them?
Well, originally I wanted 150 a piece. So it'll be 600 for the set of them.
Well, that's too much.
But
I'll give you 75 a piece.
75 a piece.
They're not what I was looking for. How about 100 a piece?
Each?
That's where I'm at.
Okay, you know what? Tell you what I'll do, because they're not the right thing for you, and I like to move stuff quick. Can we do 450 for all four of them? 450 for four of them. That's a beautiful deal. They're gonna look stellar when you put those in your garden. 450 for the four?
Okay.
That's a good deal. All right, perfect, Kelly. Let's go write it up. You're gonna like these things.
Just right over here. Okay, go. You know what? You can tell it's quality because of the weight. Here it is. We found this in downtown in the little house. The microscope is incredible. I have no idea who would leave this here, but it must have been like a researcher or a doctor from the 40s or the 50s that lived here once. They just forgot about it. It's amazing what the people just throw away. Yeah, and it's a 1926 micro. I saw this really cool microscope online, and I just had to get it for my son. Just a wonderful antique. It's beautiful, the black enamel, the brass look wonderful up on the shelf with the rest of my collection. All the lenses are still clear? Yes, they are. Well, the reflector is broken. Take a look. Oh my God. You know what lenses are in these? I do not. That's all I know about it. They put Zeiss lenses.
The lenses in many early microscopes were made by hand in the workshop of German industrialist Carl Zeiss, starting in the 1840s. Zeiss lenses expanded the magnification and clarity of traditional ones. Their lenses are still hugely popular today in settings as diverse as planetariums and labs using electron microscopes. They were also used in the photos of the very first moon landing.
Wonderful, nothing scratched. I could not believe it when we found it. This is going to look great on the shelf with the other pieces. Oh, I love that because you just told me you bought it. Well, what are we starting at here? Excuse me? What do you mean what are we starting at? There's one price on this. There's one price on it? Yes, I was told to get $700. Is that not the one price you want to hear? That's a price I can't really hear today. I'm more of a $400
Then now it's my turn to say ouch, because 400, we can't do it.
But we can work with something, I'm sure.
How much do you like?
I could probably spend 500 with the wife killer.
I know you live just down the street. Ted said you come here often.
I do.
Ted was pretty firm on this one. He really wanted me to get top dollar for this.
Yeah, business is business.
What do you think?
Okay.
Oh, perfect, man. I love that. That is perfect. Whoa!
No.
I would never do that.
No. Let's get her back in the
Put her
box
back,
before it gets damaged. You don't find pieces like that anymore. Everything nowadays is put together with plastic and computers.
Yeah, I've got 4 thumbs up now. Brilliant.
Been around for almost 100 years.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, aye.
I'll take it from
Sweet.
I'm doing well, very, very, very well now. For a newbie, I'm actually doing quite good.
After Justin's successful sale of the microscope, Ted brings him downtown to a hot new restaurant. It's owned by one of his favorite buyers, who decorates all of his places entirely out of salvage.
We're just gonna look around. Thank you. See? Cool, eh? All salvage stuff. Wow, look at this salvage. Bolorama. That was right on the bar. That was up the bar.
That was really for a few seconds.
Yeah.
These lights, they're all from the Simpsons building. This is all salvage. This is what happens, man.
Hey, see the amps?
Yeah, see? All of those amps are from the Market Village Mall. This is a perfect example of taking crap out of a dirty old building. You put it in a nice environment and look at it. Look at the place. It's beautiful. Wicked cool.
Yeah, I gotta see some beer around here. So, like, you owe me a beer.
Why do I owe you a beer? How would I ever owe you a beer? You owe me a beer. We'll come back in a couple.
It's not Roman. It's far earlier than 2,800 years old. You've got an ancient Villanovan fibula. Wow. So what's it worth? Because it's so rare, so complete, it's got to be worth $2,500. Okay. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right. So what will you take for it? I'd like to get $1,200. Will you take $1,000? All right, looks like we got a deal. Thanks, man. All right, I will meet you right over there with some paperwork. Appreciate it. Thanks. Now I got a fibula. All I need is a token.
That wasn't meant to happen.
Yeah.
Dropping the remote.
Brought from planes that did get damaged, so most of them weren't used. These are really collectible because fewer than 5,000 were made, and
Hey. Please like and subscribe down below. Can't believe I'm still up and it's 5 to fucking 6 in the morning. I'm gonna go and put that heater on. be back in about 2 seconds. Go for a pee. Oh, aye. No, I'm wide awake, Harry.
Well, thanks for getting that. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm a bit cold, like. So I better put the heating on. Let's see if I can get to 60 subscribers by next week. Say, well, today is now Friday. So say by Friday next week, let's see if we can get to 60 subscribers. See if we can manage it. Cross fingers that we can.
Yep.
Yeah. That is the yup, guys. I know him. These are all just adverts, by the way. Aye, because what I was watching is Salvage Kings. It's just an advert. Next up would be the world's greatest treasures. Eh?
American newspaper.
Oh, alright. Yuck. Really?
too hard to spook up a bear.
I watch it for the bar.
Aye, but they're gonna fucking go and kill them.
No, leave
Aye, they
the
do. I didn't like that.
They should leave the bar alone.
I hate the mountain men.
The big old grizzly bar.
That's what they're in there doing that for.
Oh, damn piece, that's what it is.
It's a shame. Really sad, like.
You go shoot the big game, they go we one somewhere.
Exactly.
I need to get under that tree before it jumps.
Leave them.
Marlene caught this big Tom all on her own. She got in the way up there.
Oh, for fuck's sake, no, I can't watch that. Look at fucking hiding.
Let's see.
Out of the Cheryl. I tell you, you're getting tired. If you're tired, go to your bed. I'll speak to you later. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Leave the animal alone.
What a shame. I hate people that kill the animals.
Yeah, you die for here and up here, right here.
It's weird, eh?
On the world's greatest treasure mysteries.
Alright,
There are so many legends about where Blackbeard's treasure is buried. It's out there somewhere. Of us who are left a cryptic message. How much was his treasure supposedly worth? $1 billion. In terms of your search, what do you intend to do next?
I'm looking for Lafitte's treasure in Texas.
And you're fully convinced there is silver come out of this lake.
Of course, treasure exists there.
Found it. It's got something in his hands. Wow, that could be your silver bar. That's what we're looking for. All right.
All while we were growing up, my brother and I were fascinated with finding treasure. Pirate treasure, cursed treasure, silver or gold. Since then, our work on Oak Island has shown us there's a world of mysteries waiting to be explored. So, we like to reach out to other treasure hunters.
X marks the spot right there.
Yeah, brilliant. We want to hear their stories. That's right. And share our insights.
So we've got games. And who knows?
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
That is going all over the world.
So, Christian, I have to ask one question that Marty knows I ask to everybody. Do you believe there's something on Oak Island?
Absolutely. I think you and your team have unearthed so much information and new evidence. I think there is absolutely something on the island. As to what that is, I don't know. Gentlemen?
Hey, Maddie,
How you doing, guys?
How are you?
So good to be here.
Maddie, this is Christian Roper, and Christian's an authority on pirate treasure stories from around the world, basically. Cool. He's here to get our advice about a treasure he's searching for. My hope is we can help in some way.
Well, you got two guys here with a lot of experience in that type of thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chrissy, great to meet you. I love to meet a fellow
Oh,
searcher.
strange, that's
Absolutely.
something.
Good to meet you as well.
Where are you from?
That's here in the white here.
Does it?
East Texas.
So, Christian, you kind of know our story.
Oh, lovely, Cheryl. Enjoy. That sounds good.
I've created a lifelong obsession. So, what was the impetus for your search?
I'm the son of divers, and I was immersed in that world. When I was 7 years old, I followed my father on one of his dives. It was to a place called Athens Scuba Park. The owner of that park is a seasoned treasure hunter named Calvin Bocher. And he told me the story about pirate treasure in Texas. That was when the seed was planted, and for the rest of my life, I would think about this story. That
was my Reader's Digest moment. Tell me, Christian, what's the specific treasure that you're looking for? Looking for the treasure of Jean.
I probably got my bed about 7. I'm going to watch this.
So John Lafitte's a fearsome pirate. But I just want to know, I'm having a disconnect here from East Texas and pirates. Lafitte was very well connected with smugglers, even as far north as the Texas border, as far north as Arkansas. I thought he was Louisiana. Help me out here. He was originally, but after attacking the American ship, he was forced west to the Texas coast. So he has treasure legends all across the southern portion of the U.S.
So, Christian, give me just a very brief summary of this John Lafitte. You must know all about it.
You're welcome.
It's difficult to do because there's so little known about Lafitte. He's so mysterious. It's only our best guesses. Most people believe he was born in France in the 1780s. He eventually got into piracy and into smuggling in New Orleans.
Jean Lafitte, pirate, privateer, smuggler, soldier, and spy. By 1810, he and his older brother Pierre were running a lucrative and powerful smuggling operation in New Orleans.
They started by operating a warehouse in New Orleans and being kind of brazen about it. New Orleans in the early 19th century is kind of a wide open city. I mean, it's barely American territory at that time. So they had legitimate business enterprises in the city of New Orleans, but those enterprises functioned as a storefront for a piratical operation that was based on Grand Terre Island, on Barataria Bay, southern Louisiana. And it's a strategic location that makes a lot of sense because you can get to major trading ports like New Orleans, but you can get down to major raiding ports along the Spanish Main and along the coast of Mexico.
During the War of 1812, the British considered New Orleans a strategic military target in their attempt to reclaim the American colonies. Because they knew that John Lafitte had control of a large number of ships and manpower in the area, they offered him a substantial fee and a full pardon if he agreed to help them.
They offer a cash sum of money, $30,000. And Lafitte tells them he needs 2 weeks to think about it. And during that 2 weeks' time, he behaves as if he is going to accept the cash award, accept the British offer, and side with them. But he actually is not going to do that.
Distrustful of the British offer and supportive of the Americans' fight for independence, Lafitte went to General Andrew Jackson and pledged his support on condition that he and his men could be granted a full pardon. Jackson accepted.
Andrew Jackson understands that these guys will come in handy as kind of an artillery militia. And that's how he uses them at the very important battle of New Orleans in January of 1850.
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
During the Battle of New Orleans, Lafitte and his men fought with distinction.
Let's see these thumbs up go up a wee bit more.
Personally commended his pirate
And my subscribers as well. I see that go up as well.
James Madison issued a public proclamation of pardon to him and his men. However, the pirate turned patriot could not give up his desire for plunder. And not wanting to offend his new American friends when the war had ended, Lafitte relocated his criminal operations to the then Spanish territory of Texas, where he continued to amass a fortune.
Lafitte establishes a settlement on Galveston Island in what is today Texas that he calls Campeche. It functions almost as a colony in and of itself. And based there, he returned to teenagers that had sort of got in hot water.
I'm scratching my fat Bella.
In 1821, Lafitte's men mistakenly attacked an American ship, and this brought the full force of the U.S. naval fleet down upon the Buccaneer and his men.
So they dispatched a warship, the USS Enterprise. And then the Enterprise pulls up at Campeche and says, "You guys got to go." And Lafitte surprisingly says, "Okay, we'll go." And he moves his operation one more time. Now, did he take everything that he's accumulated on that island with him? Hard to say. Did he stash it? Maybe. But he does disappear from the record.
Well, yeah, I'll probably be doing the same actually.
Although historians are unsure what became of Jean Lafitte, one thing is certain. The elusive swashbuckler left Galveston.
I'm just not want to come off my life too early, yeah.
So Luffy was everywhere and had millions to bury here and there. Yes. Whenever somebody talks about so-and-so's treasure, why did he bury a treasure? Why didn't he spend it, you know? So what's your conjecture on that? Why did he leave behind treasure?
At the time, at that part of Texas, there was nowhere to spend it. And so they would stockpile all these goods and treasure, and there were reports of them bringing in over $30 million in goods every single year and having so much that they don't know what to do with it. And so this is where you get stories of them sending out men, bringing coinage, and there are multiple reports of swamps and inlets and every single waterway in Texas being associated with him. So just put it there, mark it, and we'll go later.
Yeah. How about the treasure that you're seeking? How much is that be worth?
The most popular telling talks about $2 million in 1816 value. That's of course close to $50 million today.
Yeah, I wonder. Years ago. Well, treasure making.
You never know,
With silver bars under it.
Somebody who should not be involved in the top there.
You never know.
Oh. Right in this leg. Actually.
I will be probably come off in about an hour. Get some sleep. And then I can come back on there after I get a wee sleep. But I think I need to go for a sleep soon. But I'll watch this first because this is interesting.
You've got a house somewhere.
I don't know, Harry. Have I got a house? I steal your Wi-Fi, Harry. It's good for doing lives, eh? If I went home, I wouldn't be able to do my long lives like I do here. No, you won't, eh? You couldn't live without your Wi-Fi now anyway, Harry.
What is that? Do again?
Play games and go on YouTube and I use it for my lives.
Yeah, UFO.
Please like and subscribe to my channel.
That's the kick your channel in the road.
Oh, shut up, you. People will hear you, Harry. You're not exactly talking quiet, are you?
No.
It's annoying, that fucking handle. Making fart noises. How old are you?
Oh, I destroyed everything.
I knocked a cup here. Okay.
Sean Feet's a fascinating character. I just want to back up for a second if I could, guys. Because
Guys, what is it about pirates that fascinates people? What is it about pirates that appeals to us?
I think I know the answer to this one. Pirate treasure is sort of the cleanest treasure you can go after if you think about it. It's already been stolen, right? So if you find it, it seems like the finder's keeper's rule should really apply to pirate treasure, maybe more so than other treasures, you know?
Yeah.
The other thing is that I wonder if there's a generational thing.
There's nobody there to fucking pick up much.
Kidnapped. Like it's just a romantic ideal of what it is like. It's outside of the norm. I don't know, it's just some type of allure.
Yeah, I think it's the allure. And pirates are some of the most multicultural people in the world. They were this huge mix-up of...
Oh, no good when that. Does it? Okay.
The languages they spoke, it was a mix of 3 to 4 different broken languages. They were well-traveled, and their only loyalty is to the ocean.
I guess there's the allure of the pirates themselves, and then there's the allure of trying to solve the mystery, find what they left behind, and they didn't leave a lot of tangible clues, obvious clues that we can grab onto.
No, there was one pirate in particular, a fellow by the name of Olivier Levasseur. He actually left a very cryptic message. In fact, I think we have a copy of it right here in front of us. And to this date, I don't believe that anyone has deciphered it or decoded it. How much was his treasure supposedly worth?
Well, if you can solve this 17-line code, you might be landing in the Seychelles, where searches are going on now, for approximately $1 billion estimated value that he collected.
Got your attention, Maddie?
Got my attention.
Many pirates plied their murderous trade during the 17th and 18th centuries. William Kidd, Jean Lafitte, Blackbeard, Francis Drake, Henry...
You'll need to, like...
It's impossible to determine who stole the most loot. But when it comes to pure speed and daring, no one can touch the notorious French pirate, Olivier Levasseur. Robbing slave ships and other vessels of their prized cargo on the West African coast, Levasseur quickly built a reputation as a cruel and ruthless pirate.
It was like he was flying in and picking these ships to death and then going away faster than anybody could possibly arrest him.
Nicknamed La Bousse, or the Buzzard, due to his style of attack, Levasseur became a target for the authorities. After a 6-year hunt, he was eventually captured near Fort Dauphin, Madagascar.
Punishment for pirate is a long drop and a short stop. You know, so they were going to hang him. He stood on the gallows with a rope around his neck. Then he threw a necklace into the crowd with a piece of paper tied to it. Now, that piece of paper had an inscription on it that has been the subject of a lot of mystery ever since.
A cryptogram of just 17 lines. The document consists of what looks to be a series of letter L's and upside-down T's, along with all kinds of strange angular-shaped characters.
Some people believe it was a Templar code, and there's a lot of other explanations. Certainly, Labousse studied and was very well educated, and may have been aware of some of these ancient codes. But every treasure hunter comes up with a new idea on how to interpret the message. People know them since the day he came. You know, for treasure, because the treasure is vast and expansive. It's the stuff legends are made out of. Who's the number one guy you think that comes to mind when you talk about just the quintessential fearsome pirate, the legend?
Without a doubt, I would say Edward Teach, or Blackbeard himself.
Yeah. Everybody loves Blackbeard.
It's hard not to. It was just a fascinating life.
Did he make some speech? I buried my treasure so deep that only me and the devil can get it or something. He died pretty young too, didn't he?
He did. He was only active for about 2 years, and so piracy was very short-lived. But in those 2 years, he was involved in so much piracy and had such an evil image to him that he would be remembered throughout history.
Frequently depicted with a sword in hand and a belt loaded with pistols strapped around his waist. Blackbeard owed much of his fearsome reputation to his rather unique appearance.
Tall, imposing, big black beard, fierce eyes. He would actually tie lit matches or fuses to his beard to give him kind of this ominous look with smoke all about his head, which was quite intimidating.
was born Edward Teach in Bristol in the southwest coast of England sometime around 1690.
At some point after the war between England and France, he decided to turn to piracy and pirated in the Caribbean.
So Blackbeard became a really legendary figure. He became known as one of the fiercest fighters and also the commander of some of the largest fleets in the Caribbean.
In 1717, Blackbeard captured what would become his flagship, a French ship that he renamed the Queen Anne's Revenge.
That was his biggest prize. Queen Anne's Revenge was a slave ship named La Concordia that was on its way to Martinique. Slave ships were big, and they were also very fast. Blackbeard had a crew of up to 700 people. You'd need places for them to sleep. And a slave ship offers that.
In the November of 1718, Blackbeard's forces were attacked by a British naval force off North Carolina's Ocracoke Island, and in the ensuing battle, the fearsome pirate was decapitated.
Blackbeard was dead, the rest of his crew surrendered. And his head was taken to Hampton, Virginia, where it was put on a pole in the entrance to the harbor for a couple of years.
As a consequence of Blackbeard's untimely death, to this day, no one knows where he buried his vast treasure. It's a mystery that has baffled treasure hunters for 3 centuries. Driven in the pursuit of a secret location known only to Edward Teach and the devil himself.
They actually found Blackbeard's ship, right? The Queen Anne's Revenge. That's been found. Is that correct?
It has been found, but nothing was found aboard. The sister ship, the Lida, was found. $400 million.
Not his, though.
No, but Blackbeard's could be worth that or much more. And so that's one of the key things that treasure hunters point to, that say, since these things were found, why can't their legend that they're looking into be true as well?
Yeah. So in terms of your search for Jean Lafitte's treasure, are you following a very specific trail?
Yes. I brought something that I want to show you guys. It's from 1957, US Magazine. This article was the interest-piquing moment for a lot of people, including myself. And I'd love for you to see the article.
You know, this is like January 65, Reader's Digest. Not really close, yeah, for Christian.
This is the story of Hendrix Lake. The story talks about a smuggling trail and a ship named the Santa Rosa that Lafitte supposedly stole $2 million in silver ingots from and gave it to a smuggler further inland and told them to take it to St. Louis. And along the smuggling trail, when the state of Texas still belonged to the Spanish set a trap. And these wagon loads of silver were pushed into a lake. There were many searches, even as early as the 1880s. People were searching Hendrix Lake for treasure. And so this lake, where is it exactly? East Texas. It's part of the Sabine River that has shifted and created a lake.
How big is it?
It's 3/4 of a mile long and not very wide.
How certain are you that this treasure is under
100%. I believe there is something that could be found.
Coming up.
So Christian, this place is dangerous. Yeah, there are 4 types of snakes. And alligators, right? I gotta say, those look like wheels. They do look like wheels, right?
Right, oops.
Snakes and all again.
Good night, Shadow. Shadow says good night.
Good night.
Sleep well, he's saying.
Good morning.
I made like good morning, aye. Nearly 6:30 in the morning.
Maybe my neck's all ready as fuck.
It was when I looked at it. It was all spotty and red, yeah. That's because you're allergic to that necklace. But you've took it off. Well, no necklace, neck chain. You're all right with that one.
You sure?
Yes.
We're still breaking.
Aye, but it's not that, it's breaking you out.
That was the strangest thing I ever fucking saw.
What was that?
You know, the pirate stuff. The
Aye.
name, the wee back.
Right.
The days.
Mm.
We found the bodies.
Right.
And looked as that with me, that part.
Did it? Aye.
Yeah.
How did that happen? Aye, it's strange.
Everything like because it's been frozen and long.
Probably aye.
But you saw them look on them.
The same as when they died.
Yeah.
Crazy that, eh?
They fell way back then.
Mm.
Like that. Funny, amazing.
It is amazing.
And then you see that.
Happens a lot when they find things like that, eh? Mm. 6:25 already.
We're going to end up sleeping during the day.
No, I'll not sleep that long. I'm just watching the rest of this and then I'm going to come off. Get a wee sleep.
God, I was hard. You got to come on. I've been pleasant with you.
See you and your fucking dirty mind. What you like, Uncle Harry. See, since I laughed at Cheryl's and what Cheryl said, since then I've never been able to get my voice back. We'll go for a pee then.
Bingo. It's cool.
I've got that on pause for you.
Check all that.
That's what I was going to do. Oh, it is. You're blistering. I know you're blistering, Harry.
You got it?
You've got it.
Alright.
You're allergic to gold.
Not a joke.
Mm.
No. Got my knee on everything. Dad. Put the car and go. Huh?
Eh?
There's no one not too far already.
Aye, you put it there with the Indian. Or there.
Oh, shit.
Alright.
Search for gold.
Oh, I always meant to keep that on pause so you go bed. Please like and subscribe to my channel. What's everybody up to at this time in the morning? He's up to much? He's probably be getting up for your work or something like that. Or maybe just getting back for work. What's a vehicle? Forged in fire after world's greatest treasure.
I'm never going to be able to wear one of these things.
No, it keeps busting your neck up.
What did you do?
You've put them there, Harry?
No.
Aye.
No, I'll never be able to wear that.
You must be allergic to the gold. Well, it's no must about it, you are.
Bastard.
Right, you ready?
Doesn't look like a wild goose chase.
Can't
It looks
get
like
the
there's
wear
some
one
gold here.
either.
Oh, yes. I still believe there's some answers in this swamp. Gold.
It's another bit. There.
Christian, what do you intend to do next?
Well,
I'd
after
love to
election,
see
eh?
search certain parts of the lake. There were multiple searches that occurred in the 1950s and 1960s. However, these were not with modern technology. And so, seeing as
Please
we're
like and
in
subscribe to my
the last
channel.
years, I want to see what we can do with modern equipment that could add to the story.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of tech that we've come to understand. You should try some side scan sonar work, GPR, or magnetometer.
You think never trying
Been
it.
doing the research in the last 2 years.
No, wouldn't I?
Learned a lot of detection
Keep
techniques.
them though. It's like it's a treasure, but don't wear them.
Or see what we should pursue further.
Has there ever been a verifiable, certified find
Put some cream on it.
Jean Lafitte's activities?
There's never been anything attributed to Lafitte specifically, and so this could be the first big find.
That's pretty cool. Wow, that is remarkable.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Christian, I have to ask, do you chase the story every bit as much as the treasure?
Absolutely. The story is where you find most of the fun along the way. It's the personal impact of people that have searched in the past. It's myself getting to fulfill my childhood dream. And that has meant so much more than I think even if we found something.
Well, you and him can connect real well then.
There's a lot of parallels.
I was interested in the ingots. One thing I would say, it's really cool to see a young man going after this, and I applaud you for it because it's fun, you know, particularly if you get some real clues.
Why don't you come out sometime?
I'll come out for the unveiling of the treasure. But I was thinking that Mr. Always Ever Ready over here, maybe you'd like to accompany him. You're swamp ready.
I would love to. I ain't afraid of getting dirty.
We'd
You
have
know
to
that. I
feel
would
the
love to
lumps,
see it. And maybe some of the stuff I've learned from watching them.
Can I keep scratching at the Harry? You'll make it worse.
I can bring some of that to bear with
You're up for it, man. I think you should. Yeah, you could be our eyes and ears. And we could keep
Strange how you're allergic to the gold,
I
eh?
keep trying it.
see what we can do.
You know,
Mm.
Christian, I will reiterate what Marty told you. You know, we applaud you. You're a young man. You stayed focused, true to your goal, and you followed your passion. I mean, it's plum. And I have every wish that you are successful in your endeavor. Whether you achieve it or not, I get the sense that you won't give up. And I thank you for coming, and I applaud your grit and determination. Figure out what happened to Jean Lafitte and his treasure. That's what we're saying.
Let's do it. Mission accomplished. Mission accepted.
Mission accepted.
One week later.
So, Christian, where are we and where are we heading?
So we're in East Texas, headed to Hendricks Lake that I told you about. It's been home to treasure searches for over a century, and today we add our names to that list.
1 week after meeting in the Oak Island War Room, researcher Matty Blake joins treasure hunter Christian Roper and his colleague Gary Pinkerton at Hendricks Lake, located about 4 miles outside of Tatum, Texas.
Rick had mentioned some of the things we brought to bear on Oak Island, maybe using them here. Are we going to do anything like that today?
Yeah, sonar scans of the bottom of the lake. We have technology that could give us such a good picture of the bottom of the lake that we can tell exactly what's down there.
And you're fully in this.
Well, here, fag.
Silver at the bottom of this lake.
And I'll come off my live.
I'm hoping to be 100% good.
But I'll come back on once I wake up. In my sleep.
So, Christian, this place is dangerous, yeah, if you're in the water, right?
Well, just about anything that you find in the lake could be dangerous. But there's always the potential of alligators. There are 4 types of snakes that you need to watch out for. There's coral snakes, water moccasins, rattlesnakes, and copperheads.
You going to bed, Shirley?
Snakes you don't see that you have to worry
A
about.
wee fella.
Oh boy.
Go to bed and get some sleep, Shirley.
Should we meet some people? This is Maddie.
At the lake, Christian, Matty and Gary meet with professional divers Alec Wiltshire
Oh, Bella was getting her sleeps.
Calvin.
You look like a man who's sorry. Cal. Yeah, nice to meet you, Cal. Nice to meet you.
It was Calvin who first got Christian interested in hunting for the beach treasure.
Cal Wiltshire is a local diving legend here in East Texas. I met Cal when I was about 7 years old, and he told me the story about the 6 wagon loads of silver ingots ending up in Hendricks Lake. I got goosebumps. Eventually came back, got Cal involved, and we're at the point where we're ready to search.
What do we have here?
This is our
smallest sonar that we
own.
And this will be a sonar scan. We have a 3D image afterwards.
We have a side scan, yep, and we have down scan capability.
The team will be scanning the bottom of the lake using a Hummingbird side imaging sonar, which is a piece of equipment that provides a forward as well as a 180-degree side-to-side perspective. Man-made objects will appear as anomalies, standing out from the tree limbs, plants, and other natural formations.
If we see something that looks like a good anomaly, then we've got some drop buoys and we can just pop the cord, chunk it out there, and it'll float right over the target. And then we'll send in the divers to bring stuff up.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping you use one of those right there. We get some X marks the spots, and I hope to get you in the water. You used to diving with zero visibility?
Oh, yeah.
Great. I say we go.
All right, let's do it.
All right, guys.
All right. We're going to turn around and back up, let them guys get on.
Are you ready?
As Christian and his team head out into Hendricks Lake in search of pirate John Lafitte's
Yeah.
treasure,
And I want to get eaten alive with crocodiles, do you?
Gary rides alongside them in a kayak, acting as a spotter. Just in case there are any alligators or deadly water snakes
And you
nearby.
know, every fucking time that canoe.
Aye, there.
Fuck, you know.
The team travels slowly, at a top speed of between 1 and 2 miles
I
per
know
hour.
that fucking thing. Yeah, that
This
boy,
allows the
yeah.
scanner to provide crisper, more detailed images.
Untouched land.
Wow.
Looks like we're in another time, doesn't it? Oh, yeah.
There's no way I'd get it out.
Nah.
This lake is almost out of the tree. For us,
I wouldn't do that either in case you got attacked. Crocodiles are in that water, eh? No way would I take a chance.
we need to get in the water right now.
And you're getting a good image right now? You're happy, sir? I like the image we're getting.
What we were looking for on the side scan sonar is anomalies that look man-made or look out of place.
We are coming up on we got a pretty nice little old log on the right up here, just a little short distance.
At the bottom of the lake, there's a lot of logs and a number of other hazardous things that could potentially be dangerous. So when we were able to see different anomalies, that makes our job so much easier and makes it a lot safer for our divers.
That little blank, smooth area there on the right is a great setup spot for divers for in and out.
As if the feet left it there.
Yeah, you left it around the easy load to silver, get it in easy.
There are a number of clues that we would look for at the lake that could attach us to Jean Lafitte. The top clue that we would obviously want to find is one of these wagons that was loaded with silver ingots.
You know what's interesting? Christian has some artist imagery, according to legend, of what it might have looked like when they dumped those wagons, and it seemed to show like a little bit of a hill that they're pushing them over, and that side of the shoreline has that kind of curvature to it.
It really does.
You can imagine them rolling it right over the side
Yeah.
there and having it all spill down.
And it's deep enough, it would definitely hide a wagon.
We should be expecting to see some bottom features or maybe even some metal in this particular area.
You can see these logs laying right in here. Those are trees and logs. What we're hoping to happen is we'll see something that is not Mother Nature. Right angles, circles, maybe a wheel laying off to the side from an old wagon that hopefully would still be visible.
Find something. What are the conditions on the bottom? Would it be sunk into the mud?
Oh, yeah.
See something?
I do see something. It's just a little interesting. You see that shadow right there?
What is that?
I'm not sure, but it's really high off the bottom and it's got some size to it. It's right in here. We can drop a buoy on that. There's actually a couple of targets there that are interesting. You see that right there and right there?
Yeah. It definitely looks man-made.
Drop that buoy. Okay. Now, we're looking at something here. See this popping up. You see that right there? Yeah. Drop a buoy right there, son. Okay.
All right, set.
Okay. All right, now this looks like a good target right here. Get the buoy ready. We're going to drop it in now.
All right, so you see something you like right here.
That right there is a great target. You see that, that right there, that shadow?
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
see right straight across right here. Looks like a debris
Mm.
field.
Wow, that could be your silver, really, right?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, you can tell this is a lot of stuff crammed into a small space. So it's either potentially a wagon, potentially an old cart. It's something man-made, and it's all within a few feet of each other.
Wow. And I'm sorry, but I gotta say it, those kind of look like wheels.
They do look like wheels. I know, they really do. I wasn't going to say that.
You're gonna say it, brother.
When Cal first got those hits, I was really excited. You know, we were the first people in decades to be able to search, but we were the first people in history to be able to really see the bottom of this lake.
It's definitely worth going down and putting our hands on it. Mr. Diver.
Get ready. Suit up.
Definitely suiting up.
All right.
Absolutely. I think this is what we came for. It looks good. It's a promising anomaly target with the right shape.
I love it.
Let's do it.
Coming up,
Cal, talk to me about this first target.
This anomaly shows 2 wheels.
Sound it.
one day after treasure hunter Christian Roper and his team found a number of unusual anomalies on the bottom of Hendricks Lake, they return it in a dive boat and support vessel.
Cal,
Off
talk to me about
tie.
this first target. What are you thinking about it? What's it look like?
This anomaly shows 2 wheels, possibly.
We also see some,
Man-made boards
it could be some old cars.
with silver bars under it.
I love your spirit, brother.
You just gotta have faith, right?
That's why we're here, man. Diver is in.
Steve throws a wetted line out and slowly drags it across the dive area to make sure there are no fishing lines that will snag the divers.
How you feeling, Alex?
Feeling good, excited.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for critters there for you.
I appreciate that.
Right.
Christian, walk me through what's gonna happen next.
We'll be getting 2 divers in the water with a community.
I'm gonna come off now, but I'll be back on in a wee while.
See exactly what they're seeing.
Speak to you all later.
Visibility.
Bye.
Nothing down here. So it's all
Right.